too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tej Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tej Hanley as the sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tej Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tej Hanley. And because Tej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tej Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tej. Let the Tej force be with you.
Right, family, feel the Tej.
Let's just have a conversation.
How y'all doing, family? Good time. It's go time. What's going on, family? Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. We're going to introduce the crew. We got the real Precious, Trigger Mike, Fantasy Island Girl, Big Cloud Jones, Carol, Cat, Bruiser, Swingy, Lady Shan, and me, myself, and Lapeef JR. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. What's going on, family? What's going on? How y'all doing?
Really great.
Hey,
Good
JR,
evening.
everybody.
We all right. We all right.
Amazing, amazing.
Y'all good?
Yeah.
Oh, feedback. What's going on?
Yeah, I can hear some mad audio. What is that?
I don't know. It sounds like Morse code.
Everybody mute up, maybe, and then you could hear maybe one by one who is. Some one by one, maybe mute.
Shout out
I'm
to
on
the
mute.
moderator, Lady Shan. Let me go ahead and put the mod badge at your name, Lady Shan.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Well, it's good to see you guys again. I know I saw y'all about 5 minutes ago, but you know we got to do this thing where we act like we ain't seen each other before we start the show. You know how we do.
Yeah, it's good to be back.
Okay. Well, it's good to be back, Shan. I know you ain't been here in a while. Cat, it's your first time. Bruiser and Trigger Mike. Was it a ceremony today? Did you guys get recognized? Did you guys get inducted into the manosphere? What's going on?
Oh, I be working during the day, so I have to have this on. So
Yeah, and I work today as well.
unfortunately.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what the hell that shit is.
I think it's Kara.
Yeah, it is. Kara, it's you.
I was muted the whole time.
I just muted you. Hold on. Let's try this again. Yeah, that's coming from you. I don't know what's going on over there. Looks like somebody or something is trying to get in touch with you. So you might want to get that checked out. You might want to close that sliding door because I don't know what's going on there, but I don't think we're ready for it. And you certainly don't look like you're ready for it either. So you go ahead and work on that. See what you do. Maybe try to switch, check your mic and see if it's to the AirPods or if it's to the computer. So maybe swap those and see if that works. All right. With that being said, again, it's good to see you guys. Welcome, chat, and welcome all watchers from all across the world. Welcome to the greatest show ever, the Lapeef Let's Talk show. Hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Handling, uncomplicated skincare for men. 30% off along with a free gift. So make sure you guys click that link and get your 30% off along with your free gift. If you want to become a member, that link is pinned to the top of the chat. That is how you go green. Speaking of green, let me go ahead and shout out some of my green grenades. Catherine Forbes. I don't know why I put that up there. I ain't been here in a while, y'all. So Hink in the Basement is in the chat. Carlisle, Tom. Who else we got? Black Gold Moolah. Christopher J. Frenchie K757. Shout out to all my green game. Marquise Keys, I see you as well. Mixed BX87. Maleficent Elephant. I said it correctly. He is in the chat as well. He said, get those likes up. He's already on it. Hit the like button. We always start off pretty slow. Ed Hill, I see you as well. The AP Accountability Partner. This is all green game that I'm shouting out. Whenever I get the opportunity, I may, even though they don't super chat, I will be highlighting their comments throughout the night just to show love and appreciation for being a member. MC Heavy Tits. That's a unique name. It always gets everybody. I know, Kat, it's your first time hearing that name, but we all used to it. So you're the only one that probably smile, and it's okay. You'll probably get a lot of that tonight. So y'all ready for a good show?
Let's go.
I said, are y'all ready for a good show? Come on, family.
You know the vibes.
We are.
I hope it ain't like this the whole night. We're gonna have a long night. We're gonna have a long night. Let's go ahead and get into our first topic, which is the icebreaker. It's an icebreaker, right?
Yeah.
Something that's unusual. We're gonna be talking about the region beta paradox. You guys ever heard of that?
The region beta paradox?
No, not beta, beta.
Beta.
Never heard of it.
Like I understand you.
Nope.
That word.
Haven't heard of it.
You never heard of it? Nobody?
Nobody. No, sir.
Okay. Everybody mute up because it's like we got a roller rink right now. It's just all type of sound going on. What y'all got going on? I'm gonna go ahead and play this clip for y'all.
And the relationship is not great, but it's not terrible. They're not abusive. They're fine. They support you and stuff, but it really doesn't fire you up and you're not that in love with them. Or you live in an apartment and it's a bit expensive and it's in a dodgy area of town and there's a bit of mold on the ceiling, but the landlord's quite nice and, you know, it's convenient. It's not far from your work. All of these situations for these people would actually be better off if they were worse, because if the apartment was unlivable, it would force them to look for somewhere new. And this is how people get stuck in region beta, which is this chasm of comfortable complacency in the middle. It's not sufficiently bad to make you change it, but it's not good enough for you to say, oh, this is good. This is actually great. It's just acceptable. And that's how people get comfortably numb. And the problem is that the world at the moment is so convenient. You can Uber Eats a Michelin star meal to the apartment that you Amazon Primed a brand new couch to while you Netflix a award-winning series on your TV. And that means that you can sedate yourself out of a lot of the big problems that you're facing in life and just anesthetize any of the concerns that you've got.
All right, so it's not beta, but the region beta paradox.
I think it's just his accent. He definitely means beta. Contextually.
Okay. Well, Trigger Mike, go ahead since you came off the mic first. What are your thoughts about that? The region.
Damn, I was not ready. But
beta paradox.
The region beta paradox. I mean, yeah, I think it's a term, but he's basically saying we're too complacent. So and let's understand something very clearly. This is a Western thing. This is absolutely a Western thing. I just saw a video. I don't know if it was some Asian country. I don't know if it was Korea, Japan, China, or what, of kids. I think y'all saw it in my Instagram stories. They're teaching them how to disassemble handguns and put them together. These people are preparing to whoop our ass in every way possible. All right. Their kids are trained like this. Their kids are doing activities. And if y'all remember, I said this on King Talk, it's really that our kids here, and we've gotten comfortable being way too comfortable to the point where we teach it to children. We don't expect anything from them. In fact, we prioritize their comfort. And that's killing us as a country. That's killing us as a people, as an ethnic group, all over. You know, unfortunately, you know, you have also the problem of not enough fathers being in the home to implement that. And one thing I do understand, and I need people to stop saying that kids should play outside all day. Those days are over. We are in a computer generation. These kids need to know and be functional with computers. All right. So we're never going back to 100% outside life or none of that. They need to learn how to be functional in a digital capacity. And yes, they also need to know how to be functional in a manual capacity outside and know how to do things there. So they need to be more hybrids, not just the way we were 20 years ago. They also need to function for a time today. But if you are a parent that prioritizes comfort for your children, you are literally setting them up for a terrible and hard life. My mic is muted.
All right, Trigger Mike. You said you weren't ready, but you came through. I'm gonna go ahead and go to a lady. Let me go to Real Precious. What are your thoughts about that? The region, beta beta paradox.
I believe it's definitely a real thing. No one wants to get comfortable with being uncomfortable. Like he said, people will accept things that are comfortable, so they don't have to accelerate, they don't have to move forward. But with the way that the world is going nowadays, it's set up for you to be comfortable. Before, people used to get joked on that they worked at McDonald's, and now McDonald's is getting rid of the workers to put robots in there to make the burgers and the fries and to clean, you know. So it's like, where are these people going to go? Honestly, electronics and IT and all of that, that's where it's going to be at. That's what people need to start learning how to do, honestly. And I feel like I'm so horrible at it. Jeez. I feel like I'm so horrible at it because I do things the long-handed way. Now you can speak into your phone and it can write a paper for you. When back in the day, you used to have to cite your sources and, you know, go to the library and do stuff like that. Things are very comfortable nowadays. And you have to teach your kids how to do things the long-handed way and not try to get out of it doing it the short-handed way. At least so they know, because some long-handed ways are survival tactics. So we do get comfortable, and we have to be able to think long-term and see where the world is going and move with it.
Okay. Sweeney, what are your thoughts about it? The region beta beta paradox.
Okay. I think there's a difference between being comfortable, being uncomfortable, and then being comfortable. I agree that anytime you're comfortable being uncomfortable, you should be striving to get up out of that situation. So if you like, okay, this house isn't good enough, or there's rats running around here, I can't, and you know that you ain't supposed to live in those type of conditions, and you decide to be like, well, I guess it is what it is, then you should strive to get up out of that. But if you like, hey, look, I think I set me up a pretty decent life here. I got a 3-bedroom house, nice wife, couple kids. I go to work my 9 to 5 every day, and I'm preparing for retirement at 65. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But with that being said, I don't know. I think we naturally grow with the times. You know what I mean? I think like for the Real Precious, I don't think you have to worry about being that, you know what I mean, that computer literate. By the time it gets well beyond you, we'll be done. It'll be that our time will be over. It'll be up to the new kids to come in.
It's some simple things now I don't know how to do, Sweeney. I feel old.
You made it this far. You'll be okay. You done made it this far. Shoot. My grandparents didn't know how to work the TV. They did just fine because I was their remote. So, you know what I mean? So I think our generations tend to grow with the times. Our kids will be prepared for the time that they have to live in, just like we were prepared for the time that we had to live in. Because there was a period in time where our grandparents were looking at us and saying, "Man, I don't think y'all gonna make it." You know what I mean? Things are moving too fast. Y'all don't know what y'all doing. The next thing you know, we sitting over here teaching them how to do it. So you know what I mean? One day it's gonna be our kids telling us like, "Hey, look, now, Dad, you gotta do this and you gotta put that with that, and that's how you get it to work." And I'll be sitting there like, "Oh, okay, my kids are smart." In reality, they're just normal. So I think we'll be okay. I think, you know what I mean? I'm not really. I know Trigger Mike was talking about they putting guns in their kids' hands and stuff like that, and they ready for war. Yeah, but that's because they're a war-ridden country. They got 3 borders that they got to worry about of people trying to invade them. They got South Korea, they got they got Russia they got to worry about. They got the Europeans they got to worry about. You know what I mean? We seen Europe been running things for a long time, and they've been quite freaking comfortable. And we running right up that same area too, but we're quite comfortable. We got 2 giant ponds in between us. Ain't nobody coming across that ocean with a bunch of people. It's a billion of them. They all can't make it over here at once. So I'm not worried. You know what I mean? It's not always who has the most people. It's about who got the biggest guns.
No, I disagree. Now, that's one way. Like I said, they're preparing to whoop all our ass on all fronts. War is going to be fought at the computer, and we ain't number one in that either. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, yeah. But I mean, that's why ain't that why they trying to ban TikTok now?
they like 2 years too late. They got all the information they need.
All right, let me go ahead and get Shan in there real quick. The region beta beta paradox. What are your thoughts about it? You're on mute, just so you know, Lady Shan. You're still on mute.
It was double muted. My bad. What does it mean exactly? Like, what are we talking? Because he was talking about what betas, and we're talking about AI. I'm not sure what the whole questions. Just ask me the question again, JR, in the way so I can answer it.
Just what you watched on the video. Just respond to that. The region beta beta paradox, however you want to pronounce it.
The region, but where is that? Answer me, JR. I don't know what he was saying in the video. I didn't even get really what he was saying, like the region beta. All right, I'm just going to talk about, if we're talking about AIs and if going forward, is there going to be more beta males? Is that what we're talking about? We're going to be replaced. The manly man's going to be replaced. Well, we've got that happening already. We don't even need AI. You just got some beta males just in general running around, but. That's all I really got to say. I don't really understand the whole premise of the title of what he was even talking about. And he was from the UK, and I still didn't get it. My bad.
Can you guys hear me good? Yeah. So I'm gonna go next. Basically, what I got from
You sound a little crazy.
Yeah, if Shan
sound like you got a fan on or something.
If Shan didn't understand that video, she damn sure ain't gonna understand you. So I'm gonna come back to you on that one. Go ahead, Bruiser.
Oh, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
So it could all be I feel like it's all psychological. You know, I feel like it comes from a sense of condition. And it can be related to like cultural issues stem from the past. I mean, if you look at our people, black people, and we become okay with like little accomplishments we get each generation. I mean, we conditioned to like smile through it and be okay with the little small crumbs we get here and there. And we smile through our pain, sleep in the slums, still go to work every day. And then we ignore the destruction, you know, before our very own eyes. So the more we're comfortable with the state of our people, the more divided we become. We'll never be able to get out of it. So we just deflated. We just feel like there ain't no hope. So We get comfortable in the conditions we find ourselves in. That's just my take on it.
Sorry, I had to.
Oh, that was Lady Chan. You got your little soundboard, huh? I think I'm gonna scratch this one, man. This is
Yeah.
Chad. Look,
It's not super clear, being
Yeah, it's not clear enough. And I'm from
I'm
the
gonna
UK. He was from the UK, and I didn't.
I tried to take it up a notch. Now I'm gonna have to bring it down. I just went over everybody's head. Is there anybody that
I just think it's weird that people. I just think it's weird that people from first world countries complaining. Like we this is first world issues if I ain't never seen them. Like you standing in front of a computer complaining about how complacent everything. Man, go where there's problems at if you want to see them. Then.
Well, I don't know. Sweeney. This is so for those you got to read history. This is the beginning of the end for every nation. Every empire is falling because of what's going on right now. This complacency, okay? My big militant ass is too comfortable. With the skills I got, I'm getting too fat. If the war come on over here, they recalling me, and my big ass ain't gonna run as fast as I used to. Because none of these kids who you understand why these men want to be girls now? Because they don't want to do man shit.
You know
so
how
when it's time to go to the front line, who going? Nobody.
You know how I look at it? Shit got to end someday. If
you
they don't want to, hey, look.
You know what? Get him out of here.
Hey, every you just said it.
You're not gonna
no,
fight?
it's not that. It's that he just said it. Empires end. So if this is our time to end, it is what it is. Let the next one come up.
Yeah, but then you're talking about the children. You're talking about the next generation. So
they're the ones that ain't fighting. What they got to do with us?
So what you're saying is let the good times roll, and when they drop a bomb, I'm just gone.
No, what I'm saying is if these kids don't give a damn, then why should we?
They're gonna okay.
I think you got it. I think you got it the wrong way. It's the kids are saying if our parents or the ones before us didn't give a damn, why should we?
They know exactly why they should give a damn. They see the same shit we see, right?
No, they don't see the same thing we see.
You really think that?
They tell us every day they don't see the same thing we see. Well,
and even if they do see it, they don't have the understanding level that we have about the things that we see. The young folks have access to everything that we see. You're absolutely correct. But they don't have the intellect in order to digest and be able to handle the things that they see.
I would say neither did we, but you know what I mean? You got to learn someday. So if they get old enough and they don't understand the same fight that we had to go through, or just like we didn't understand the same fight our parents didn't have to go through, and if they continue to go down that route, it is what it is. Y'all want an idiocracy, have at it. I'm gonna be gone. I live my life. I'm gonna be dead and gone. So if you want, I'm gonna hope my kids understand life doesn't owe you anything. So if you want to live a complacent, cool life and let shit fly by you, then hey, that's the life. So when the Chinese come over here and they start wrecking shop, what you want me to do about it? I'm gone. I'm in the grave.
You think you're gonna be gone before we're in another war?
I'm gonna be at a point where I don't care no more.
God damn, sweetie, I'm disappointed. I don't even know.
I'm gonna be old on my porch. I'm gonna be old on my porch complaining about people walking on my lawn. That's
you are not gonna be old on your porch. See, that's the thing. A lot of
we gotta get final thoughts on this, y'all, because I'm gonna lose everybody, man. Let's go ahead and just move on.
I'm just bullying y'all.
Yeah. I'm having all type of issues, man. I have my shirt on a hanger. I can't get this motherfucker to lay right.
I was wondering, is that a V-neck? Well, that's a U-neck?
I should iron this motherfucker, man.
L-neck.
This is all crazy out there. So let's go ahead and move on, man. I don't care about your picture to it.
They got a W neck.
U-neck.
All right, I'll go ahead and be the laughing. I'll be the butt of the joke. Mike Jones with the $50 says, I know the Lapeef show caught some heat last week, but it's good to see you guys rock and stay strong, family. Always. The AP, the accountability partner, $2 also member says, Cloud Jones, get comfortable, brother. Get comfortable, man. Parks, 2 pros, pod, $1.99. Appreciate that. The AP, the accountability partner, $2 says, these likes are very disrespectful. At a very disrespectful level.
Put the likes up. Hit the like button. It's free. Elam 999 says, I've been a network engineer for over 10 years. All people are being replaced as y'all speak, and I'm teaching, telling, and showing my boys how. Cars drive themselves now, and as black people just look. Want to say thank everyone that has super chatted. Appreciate you. Let's go ahead and move on. I know that went over y'all head, but this motherfucker just fuck. Let's go move on to our next topic.
What do you say? That shirt suffering from the Be the Paradox.
You can go change it, JR. You can go change the shirt. Go
I
ahead.
can't change it, man. This motherfucker. Lean on me.
It's too comfortable.
He got comfortable with being uncomfortable.
Man, I'm like, damn.
Him or the shirt? Which one? Him or the shirt?
The shirt got comfortable. Being uncomfortable.
No, that's a time shirt. JR,
Boy,
go change
they
it.
couldn't put better words on this shirt. Nevermore.
All
Yeah,
right,
never.
you get a little out of hand. You laughing too damn hard, brother. It ain't that damn funny. Y'all laughing.
It's funny, man. I'm having a good time.
Nah, it's funny. It's
You
funny.
feel uncomfortable.
Ladies and gentlemen, the star of the show.
Now, you know why it's funny, too? Because every time I hear Sweeney say a joke, I hear Corey Holcomb in my ear. So it's funnier to me that way.
I don't know if anybody found that one funny, Cloud Jones.
I mean, I'm just telling the truth.
All right, let's go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
He gotta go. He gotta direct it somewhere. He catching a lot of heat, Cloud.
Yeah. I got a place. Let's move on to our next topic. The accountability is not the same as an apology. Accountability is not the same as an apology. So let me go ahead and take it down for you guys. For the folks that couldn't get it, I'm going to start with you guys first after I play this clip.
Clarify that accountability is not the same as an apology.
Right.
Because
Very true.
accountability means that there is a consequence after the action. So either that means, okay, you did that, and because of that, this is the consequence. And I believe that is what men have to deal with. I think a lot of times women think just by saying, I'm sorry, I'm accountable. That is not the same thing.
All right, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and start with damn. Let me go ahead and start with I'm gonna go to Carol. Because she didn't speak last time. I'm gonna go to Carol. Let me go to Clap.
Yeah, let me see if my mic is better. Is it better?
No.
Or is it still sounding great? It sounds bad.
Like you
Really bad.
Let me ask you a question. How old is that Mac?
Yeah, just use your Mac as the.
I don't know. I think I got this Mac in like 2019.
Oh, okay. All right, go ahead, Cloud Jones. We're gonna see if we can troubleshoot on the back.
Do it without the AirPods.
Yeah, I would agree with that sentiment that an apology isn't necessarily accountability. It's a start, absolutely. You know, it's a good way to acknowledge that you've made a mistake. But I definitely believe that accountability comes with some type of consequence, some type of cost. You know, if I break the law, you know, I may have to pay a fine. I might got to do some jail time. But the only way for me to really know that what I did was wrong is I'm gonna have to sacrifice something. Because if not, then more than likely I'll just be like, slap on the wrist, I'll do it again. You know, it's like when people drive through the toll without they cover up their license and drive through the toll. It's like if they don't catch me and I don't get no type of consequence for it, why not keep doing it? You know? So that's my take on it.
Can I jump in? Or I'll wait my turn. So I get what you're saying, that it's not the same accountability in the apology portion. And I agree it's not the same. However, do you feel like the shame that you get from your spouse counts as the consequence for your actions? Because I feel like when I know that I messed up and my man is disappointed in me, that alone makes me feel like I have to take accountability for my actions. I have to accept that he is going to look at me a certain way. We have to have this talk. He has to try to make sure we're on the same page because of something I did. Just the shame that you get from your partner. Does that count as a consequence?
No, I think that's more of an incentive to be accountable, but I don't think it's necessarily counts as a consequence. Like if your partner is like upset with you or disappointed in you, I feel like that's more going to give you an incentive to be like, okay, now whatever they were disappointed about, next time I'm not going to do this thing, to show them that I'm being accountable for whatever we spoke about.
Yes, I agree.
Cloud. Are you saying that if you know the consequences, you're not going to commit the offense?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I think the consequences have to be, significant. You have to. It has to be something that's an actual sacrifice to you. It's an actual loss to you.
So you're saying if the consequences is at a level where you have to sacrifice something significant, you wouldn't, or in general, a person wouldn't commit the offense.
I think a person is more incentivized not to. I can't speak for what a person is going to do or not going to do. People do whatever they feel like, but I would say it would dissuade them.
I would advocate that if a person knew that he had a high chance of getting away with it, it don't matter how significant the consequences is. It's the likelihood of you being able to get away with the offense. I think that's how people move.
I don't know. Because, sorry.
You say you don't know Fantasy Island Girl?
Yeah, I don't know that it's necessarily that they can get away with the offense, because even if I knew that I could kill somebody and never get caught, I don't feel like I have it in me.
Okay, you speaking for yourself specifically.
Yeah.
But I'm
So I'm saying
to,
like it might be something for everybody, but for me, it's killing. Like I know I can't do it.
Right. I'm speaking on a general basis of people who actually commit crime. And then a lot of this time, this is not something that you actually think about doing. It's just something that, okay, look, you face with it all of a sudden. You face with an option or a decision all of a sudden. You're like, damn, this is wrong, but nobody's watching. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Fantasy. I think there's a line that a lot of people aren't willing to cross. I think everybody has a line, but that doesn't mean that there aren't things that we would do if we knew that there was a high chance that we wouldn't get caught doing it.
Aren't you
Like
in the
running a
military?
red light.
Aren't you in the military?
Mhm.
So when you say you killing, you couldn't do it. Well, if you get sent to war and you have to, you may be in the front line. You may be. What are you going to do? You're in the military, so that's kind of, that doesn't make
I'm
sense.
not going to be in the front line. I understand that civilians say that a lot, but I'm
All right, hold on.
You're
If we
still in
get
the
to the point as a country where Fantasy Island Girl is on the front line,
we have already lost.
We lost.
We have already
We
lost.
lost.
That's the point. That's
Pack
not
it
my
up, Steve.
job. Like I understand you're a soldier first, but your primary role is to make sure the mission runs. When your portion of the mission isn't to be the shooter, you have to focus on your portion of the mission.
And what if you're put in that position? Because at the end of the day, you are in the military, and positions can be changed and things can be moved around. And if you have to be in the front line, and you're saying that you can't kill,
like Trigger Mike tried to explain to you, if I have to be in the front line, that means we have already lost. The war is already over.
Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Y'all not going. Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all ain't gonna come at me and say that, man, when I said I was gonna be dead and gone in the grave, everything it is what it is. And then we sit here and say that just because Fantasy Island on the front line now, that the war is already lost. No, get your ass out there, shoot your gun, and try to win this thing.
I'm a cyber intelligence analyst. What am I going to do out there? I need a computer. What am I going to do out there?
Do what you was trying to do with the damn gun and shoot some damn body.
It's over. It's over by then.
No, you're swinging right. And you in the military, you should know Fantasy Girl.
No, I understand that if it comes down to me, I have to shoot. But I'm saying if it has come down to me.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this: if the war makes it to,
you know why it doesn't make sense? Sorry, Sweeney, it doesn't make sense that you've taken an oath. You're in the military, and you're saying that you couldn't kill. So why are you in the military for? It doesn't matter. Just because that's. Hang on, Sweeney. This is fantasy. It doesn't matter that this isn't your predominant role. You're in the military. Anything can change at any given time. That's why you do basic training. I grew up in a military family, so I know it as well. So why be in the military if you can't kill?
I will say this because
everybody is useful in their role. Everybody has a role to play.
So this is America does things differently than other countries. We call non-infantry military here. Everybody is military support or direct infantry soldiers. So we call everyone the military here. In other countries, it's the direct fighting force that is known as the military. So there are literally 99% of the military here is not infantry or combat related.
Yeah,
So
it's the
just for
same here.
clarity.
But what I'm saying is, at any given time, you could still, you don't know. You serve. It doesn't matter if you're not in the combat. If you're not in, if you haven't trained to be, you have to do basic training just in case that you need to fight on the front line or you need to fight on the battlefield.
Well, I think you're
No.
underestimating the preparation it takes to fight on the front line. In fact, if we let people who have not received that training, they will actually be more of a detriment to the unit than a help. Do you understand what it takes to be on the front line?
Yeah,
of a
yeah. Well,
military?
I went through basic training. I did it myself, so yeah, I know.
No,
Yeah, it does not. Get the hell out of my way and let me shoot the guns. You got me on the satellite fantasy island. You got me on the satellite.
Exactly.
You
I
my
got
eyes in the sky.
I'm your
Because
eyes.
yeah,
It doesn't make sense that you'd be in the military and you wouldn't be prepared to kill. We all
We
do.
all have our role to play.
We
So
do all
I
rifle drills, gun
All right,
drills, stuff like that. And I wasn't on the front line, but I
let's try to
still
get
had to
back on. Let's try to get back on track, y'all. Let's get back on track. Accountability is not the same as an apology.
All right, let me get in here.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Were you going to get somebody else?
I was gonna get Kat in there. Kat, you spoke
Yeah, let's
already?
get Kat in there. Sorry.
Hey, sure. I would honestly, when you play the clip, I thought accountability and an apology kind of go hand in hand, and I don't know how a real apology would be conveyed without taking accountability for the actions that required an apology in the first place. So, my understanding of an apology would be an actualization of the behavior that caused an adverse reaction, and then acknowledging that that reaction was probably warranted. I think an apology and accountability go hand in hand.
I agree with that, actually, Kat. I do think accountability and apology does go hand in hand because if you're gonna take yourself accountable for something, you're possibly apologizing for something, maybe hurting somebody or doing something wrong. So I get the whole consequence part because in your action, there is a reaction, and 9 times out of 10, it's going to be like a cause and effect. So you did this, so this is happening, or this happened to you, and you got to acknowledge that you are the primary reason why this happened because of your actions and your focus. And then after, of course, it will lead to an apology. But what she did highlight is that she said women feel that only an apology is being accountable, and that is the issue because, yeah, if you just
Yeah, when you
I want
apologize,
to push back against that real quick.
yeah,
I
go
just wanted to
ahead.
push back against that real quick because I wanted to say, okay, so let's say we go with the premise that an apology, is accountability. So let's say I borrow your car, your Rolls Royce Phantom, and I speed it down the highway. I'm doing donuts. I smash your car up. Whatever the reason, your insurance finds out that I was drinking while driving. They don't want to pay out for it, and I just say, I'm sorry. Have I been accountable for your $300,000 car that I smashed up because I said I'm sorry and I'm
No, not
acknowledging
at
why
all.
you're upset and I understand why you're upset, but is that really accountability?
No, and that's why I was saying there's going to be an effect, meaning like you're going to have to pay the cost. Like that's what the consequence part what she was referring to. You have a consequence. Now you're going to have to come out of pocket. You're going to have to make money or raise funds, whatever the case may be. So, yes, it all goes hand in hand. It ties all together. I don't feel like if you're going to be saying I'm accountable because of this, if you do something wrong in your job, you're going to say, it was me. I didn't know whatever happened. You might get fired, but you might still apologize. So that's why I was saying I agree with Kat because you could still get fired from your job, but you're gonna say, I didn't mean that. That was not my intention. My apologies. Like that was totally my fault. You take accountability, acknowledge that it was you. So I do think it goes hand in hand. But like what she was saying, that women feel that only an apology is enough. So you know how some women might be bitter, or a woman might be bitter that she was like, they fired me and I can't believe it. I told them sorry. But listen, you still did that and it was detrimental to the company. So we had to let you go. So that's the consequence you face for your action. But you did apologize. So that's why I said I agree with Kat.
I got a question.
I agree with what you just said as well. I agree with that.
I got a question for the lady. Let's say you have a child. Relationship didn't work out with you and the father. You told your son, hey, I'm sorry it didn't work out. He's not going to be around anymore. That's an apology, right?
Yeah.
What would be accountability?
You not having the man there for your child that
Accountability
needs
would
his
be
moral support.
you'd be talking
So
about the
that's
reason
the consequence.
broke down. Maybe it, like if she felt like it was her the reason why the home split, then she would explain that, say that she's sorry. That's the apology side of it. But then say the reason why the home broke down, if it was because of her, then take accountability and explain that. That's the accountability side of it.
Yeah,
Do you
not hiding
understand?
the truth. You can't hide the truth. You have to say something.
She could be like to her son or her daughter, I'm sorry that, mommy and daddy got to live in separate houses. Like, but the reason it is because mummy doesn't feel right being with dad, or mummy's not been a good woman to dad, or dad hasn't been a good man to. Do you understand? Whoever's fault it is, if she wants to take the accountability, she can apologize for the whole situation. But then if she wants to go in depth and explain why the situation occurred, then talk about who was the accountable one. And we're assuming you're saying if it's the woman, then yeah, that's where she.
Okay, so knowing that the child in this situation now that you got to, you apologize, knowing that the child is going to be worse off moving forward by you raising him alone, you being a custodial parent, is that a way of that showing accountability?
No, but I mean, I'm just putting us in the scenario that it's already happened. And like, I'm not saying that's the best thing to do. Like, everyone break up, but at the end of the day, people break up, don't they? So,
so accountability would actually be putting the kid in the best position for it moving forward after you apologize. So you're like, okay, look, I'm going to hold myself accountable. I'm going to put myself to the side. I'm going to do what's best for this kid, as in showing accountability. So I'm going to allow this child to be put in the best situation, which is with his father.
Okay, but you showing accountability is something that's already previously happened. You can't be accountable for future.
Yes, you can.
Well, you could be responsible for what's going to happen in the future, but you got to be made accountable for what's already occurred. There's a slight difference.
Well, every time something happening, you got to take responsibility. You still got to somebody still got to be held accountable.
It's a thin line, but accountability is usually directed for what's already occurred, and the other one, what we was talking about, is for responsibility is for the future. You can be responsible for the present and going forward, but to be accountable, something already has had to have happened.
You can also be responsible for things that happened in the past.
No.
Yeah, that's true. That one I think is a bit fluid. That can move past, present, and future. Whereas I'm not sure. Maybe it can. I'm not sure. I just thought accountability was like, my bad. That already happened. Like, my bad. Like that.
No, that's
you want to know what the problem with
definition.
your question. You want to know what the problem with your question is, Bruiser? Is that's under the assumption that the breakup and the subsequent becoming primary custody wasn't by choice. Because it's a choice, because they elect to do these things, they would never be like, oh, well, yeah, I'm going to take accountability, because they don't need to take accountability because it was an act of choice.
Well, wouldn't they be able to take accountability? Wouldn't they be able to take accountability for the destruction or the demise that the kids got to go through?
No, they won't. They're going to blame you.
So basically, you agree that, well, if most women are opting and electing to be custodial parents, they are blatantly denying accountability.
Possibly. I feel like some women might be, not holding themselves accountable for maybe their breakup and their child's future, like you said. So but you got to move forward. Like, yes, it happened. Yes, I did this. Yes, it didn't work. Now we're here. I told you what happened, and now the consequence is my child. We're co-parenting now. We don't live in the same household. We live in a separate household, and the kid is missing their dad. Those are the things you're going to see constantly arising. But you are going to have to move forward in the best way possible. Can't just dwell.
Here's the thing. Here's the difference. Just to speak on that particular situation alone, women don't suffer natural accountability when it comes to that. For a man, we suffer a natural accountability. We lose access to our kids. We lose the relationship. We lose access to the home we were in, to our family. But on the other hand, when women tend to break up the relationship, they understand, like, I'm gonna have the kid. I'm gonna get the kid. I'm gonna have access to my kids, so they don't have to apologize to their kid for the father being gone, because they don't really care, because they pick and choose when they want him to be there or not anyway. So what happens is the natural accountability in that situation that Bruiser is talking about, right, would be if the family breaks down, you break up with them, right? And your son says, and you have to go to your son and say, hey, look, me and your dad ain't working out, but I know the best way, and the best way that you're going to survive is if you go with him. That will be your natural consequences, is that your son has to now be apart from you and go live with his father, because you can't raise him the way he needs to be raised, because he needs a father. Just like our natural accountability is that we lose access to our kids. Y'all don't have that natural accountability. So when y'all break up in these relationships, y'all don't, which most of them, and because of the woman, regardless of the reason, y'all understand, like, there's nothing for y'all to take accountability for, because it's an active choice.
Can I ask a question for clarification, please?
Go ahead.
She said, please.
I just want some clarification on the scenario being discussed here on at what point do both parents hold themselves accountable to the child and express their accountabilities to that child effectively enough so that that child is able to make their own, at least age-appropriate, concrete, and coherent decision on the situation, to be able to make those kind of long-term lasting decisions, like which parent to live with?
Who has custody most of the time?
Pardon?
Who has custody most of the time?
I believe statistically it's the mother.
Yeah, so there's no accountability. There's no need to put a date on it. As long as that keeps happening, we don't need to talk about accountability.
And then also to add to that, what do you need to explain to your kid? Y'all are splitting up. You don't have to explain to your kid why y'all broke up. The only thing you need to do is figure out what's
wouldn't
best.
that be accountability?
No, because a kid's supposed to be in the kid's place. They're not supposed to know the ins and out of your relationship or why mom and dad broke up. The only thing they know is mom and dad.
But that's the question that she's asking, essentially. Like, at what point are they old enough where you have to, like, okay, so for example, let's say your relationship with your kid's mother is messed up because you cheated. Wouldn't holding yourself accountable be sitting down with your son and saying, hey, son, the real reason why our family's fucked up right now is because I cheated on your mom, and this is why you shouldn't cheat, because this is what's going to happen to your family too. At some point, I think that is also accountability to the child, because you're letting the child know that, hey, I fucked up. This is the mistake. I'm holding myself responsible, and you also now know that I'm responsible, so you can go through your life knowing what actually happened and who to hold accountable.
Now that
absolutely, I agree.
I would say that's a different type of scenario, and I think that when a kid, I agree with you that when your kid is old enough, I think the age of understanding will probably be around 15, 16 when they actually understand, because they do it. They dealing with people themselves. But if your kid only 8, 9, 10 years old, they have no idea what mom or dad cheating on one another actually is.
But that's why we have to be, that's why I always say that we have to expand our vocabulary, because just because you don't know how to say something to someone doesn't mean that it doesn't need to be said to them. So you have to take accountability for not knowing how to express exactly what's going on. I always say all the time that you have to use age appropriate vocabulary for children so that when they're 13 or 14 or 15, they don't feel like they're being railroaded. And then their whole world flips upside down and they're in school depressed and, thinking that it's their fault that things happen. We as adults have to say, okay, how do I break this down in the simplest terms so that we can revisit it later for the child, and they'll know what they'll have, like a clip, something to hold on to for that next stage of communication when it's time to upgrade that verbiage with them.
I think you can explain to a kid that it's your fault that the relationship has broken down without having to explicitly tell them, yeah, I was out there fucking other women. That's why man, daddy ain't working out. Me and your mama ain't working out. Like, I don't think that's necessary. I think you could say, hey, look, son, you know what I mean? I'm the reason why everything, you don't have to blame it. You don't have to blame yourself.
let's bring it back into
That's
the
what she's
realm of
saying. You can use age appropriate verbiage.
yeah. I was about to
you
say
Like, hey, son, daddy messed up with mommy.
Daddy was
Daddy wasn't so nice to
wasn't
mommy.
faithful.
Daddy can
Exactly.
work on being better, whatever.
Yeah,
all
once
right,
the
bet.
kid is
Let me get
comfortable
my
Daddy
having a
broke
conversation.
promises. You can put things in a certain verbiage that they can understand at their level, so that they can, when they're communicating with their friends and things like that, they can see what that may or may not look like.
Yeah.
So
They can
then they
comprehend.
can get an awareness for themselves, because I mean, experience is life's teacher. So you saying it and then them seeing it, they can actually see, okay, we're not there because of this. But it's not that you're pinning one parent against the other.
Correct.
All right.
Agreed.
I like this particular topic because there's a lot to be said on it. So it says accountability is not the same as an apology. I think that it is not the same. And trying to understand that is like trying to understand the difference between the emotions of a man and a woman. Okay. So an apology, if genuine, is an acknowledgement. It's just words. All right. But true accountability might be the start of introspection, which can lead to change behavior. If I got to really tell y'all something, men cannot escape accountability, not in this life. Every law, every punishment that is written is to punish men. That's why we get 4 times as harsher sentences than y'all. And women run from accountability because society allows you to do so. This is why women love apologies. It's just words. I need you to apologize to me. But men need accountability. If we're leading anything, we need accountability. All right. Apologies don't mean anything. It's just words. All right. From the people who like to talk more, that's why they like words. I need an apology. No, I need change behavior. All right. Accountability is change behavior. We need it. All leaders thrive on it and expect it. So, that is the difference between what is necessary for men to function. All right. So I really like that difference that is made in this particular distinction about between accountability and apology. What do y'all think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, change behavior is the best apology. That's what you hear. And women don't like accountability because they don't want to change behavior. There are times we don't want to change behavior because it literally hurts us. And if women were honest, they would know that it hurts to do that, or it's going to hurt for me to, or how do I do that? I don't think that women get totally, like Trigger Mike was saying, that introspection. You don't really want to change the issue. You just want to. A lot of people apologize. A lot of people can say I'm sorry, but if you continue to do what you continue to say that you're sorry for, that you apologize for, then you're not really holding yourself accountable. Accountability means that you're literally dying to yourself a little bit, because really we're made from the man. So women don't like accountability because it's like they're trying to do something foreign when they don't want to do something natural to change themselves. It's like we're made from him. So being accountable is okay if I'm made from him.
Yeah. Just real quick, just real quick, because I got a good example of accountability. Like, I don't know if y'all seen this Candace Owens Lizzo thing that's going on, right? I can't believe that there are women. There was a woman going around blaming being fat. Like, that's a lack of accountability. Anybody, we are 100% responsible, unless you're the 0.0001% of people who have a thyroid problem. We are 100% responsible for every morsel of food that goes into our mouth. And yet people are saying they're fat for no reason. And they don't want to take the accountability because, to your point, Precious, accountability hurts. To admit that you're the one that caused this problem, it hurts. Men have no way to escape that, right? We can joke back and forth, but Sweeney can be like, Trigger Mike, you a fat piece of shit. And I'm going to have to sit here and deal with the fact that he's freaking right. I did this to myself. And accountability hurts. That's why women don't tend to want to take it. What do y'all got?
You want to know why this question even exists? Is because we as men have gotten so used to not even receiving an apology.
Yep.
That we can't even get past we can't get to accountability because we ain't even used to getting apologies from our women.
They try to apologize with ass.
And I was about to
I mean,
say they don't apologize because they're not
Woo!
sorry. They
Mike
don't
said,
feel
they trying to throw it back.
sorry at all. They are not apologizing.
I
And
remember-
I think they also don't fear the consequences of not apologizing and not having accountability. There's no fear of
Mhm.
But
consequences.
Mike did say something key there, and I think a lot of people didn't catch on. He said they try to apologize with some ass.
Yes.
Yeah, try
They
to
don't know how to
try to slide back in and rub on your
Right.
back and
They
shit.
try to,
No,
you know what I mean, get in the bed and just scoot,
And
you
actually,
know, instead of saying, when you was washing the dishes, I came at you wrong and I apologize for that because I was out of line.
Ooh.
I apologize for talking to you this way.
I mean, at
apologize
least the ass might be a little bit better after that. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to be trying to get some ass because you don't know how to apologize.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
And
I
if you
find
turn it down, they're gonna ghost.
Right.
women. I get in a lot of back and forth with women because I'm on this stance. I'm usually on the men's side for this because I find that women, and I deal with a lot of black women, they just never know when it's just to take anything accountable. Never know when just to say, okay, my bad, or this was my fault. Like, you'll go back and forth. Most women always want this get out clause. Most women always want this specific tone. Like, you have to be like basically beta for them to feel better about themselves for certain things. No, it doesn't matter what the tone is and how it's delivered, in my opinion. The harsher, the better. But they complain about, why did you have to say it that way? It doesn't matter how it was said. It's what was said. And I find that women don't take a lot of accountability, and I'm on the side of the men. I'm not always on the side. I'm just on the side of what I believe in, by the way. It's just not sides. It's on this topic. Women are not accountable for much.
Like, have y'all ever
It's actually a form of gaslighting, what you're talking about. That tone
All
policing.
right, let's get Chanel in there. I know you just came in late. Do you get the context
Hey,
of what we're
everyone.
talking about?
Yes, I've been listening. How's
right,
everyone
great.
doing? I just wanted to say, I think, and also to add on to what Trigger Mike was saying, I think women don't have accountability, and also probably don't even apologize because we've been bred in this society that women are right. Women are always correct. We are the quintessential of correctness, of what is wise. We are the top dog. So if you want to know what is correct, you go to a woman. And that's what we've been listening to, at least in my generation. Whenever you watch media or like sitcoms, the man is the dope, the man is the dummy, he can't get it right, and the woman is all wisdom. So I think we subconsciously think that because she's a woman, she's right, and because he's a man, he's wrong. So what do I need to be accountable for? Deep down, I know I'm right. So you're wrong. And I think that's where it stems from, my opinion.
Delusion.
I think Chanel is so right. Because even if you look at like songs kids sang when we were young, like I specifically remember like girls running around singing like, boys go to Jupiter to get more stupider, girls go to college to get more knowledge. And it's ironic because if you look at the numbers of who's attending college right now, you see that women fill the colleges a lot more than men. You know, so I think that, or even like you heard like what are little boys made of? Snouts, snails, puppy dogs' tails, and women are made of sugar, spice, and everything.
Did you remember every nursery rhyme? God damn.
I'm just saying the nursery rhymes for a reason, brother. They work, they stick.
Taking it back. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's literally brainwashing and propaganda.
Yeah, I agree with Nick. Honestly, I think women of modern days have been robbed of the opportunity to learn how to be accountable because of how heavy the programming is. Like, I'm sure we can all admit that we've all been shopping before, right? We've all had to shop before. But if you go to like solid brick and mortar stores, you can find women's products for less than $20. The marketing towards women and sexualizing women is so heavy that a woman could buy a whole outfit under $20. But it's so hard for a man just to find a button-up shirt that will fit him properly to go to work. And those things end up being upwards of $100 just for single items, where just even on a basic level of consumerism, women have so many options, and to be able to spend their capitalism longer than men have to. So of course men have to be a little more logical, financially responsible, where the marketing is like, grab a Starbucks cup, grab a whole new lingerie set, grab a new outfit, grab a matching pair of shoes, all in the same place, under $40. So I find women have been robbed of the opportunity to even learn how to be accountable because most of our interactions are transient and based on sexual gratification, right? So when you say something like, all women know how to do is apologize with their sexuality, sometimes that's the only way that they know how to apologize because that's what society has led them to believe. And this generation of people coming up now, they didn't have Moesha, they didn't have that So Raven, they don't have this intermediary tween angst dramas. They have Real Housewives of Hotlanta and Bluey. You know what I mean? They've got Blippi, and then they've got Atlanta. So this new generation of people don't necessarily have what we had, which was that kind of like older brother, older sister type of commentary to help us gauge our young angst, our transitional periods into adulthood. So it's hard to blame the society when the society is just a product of the programming.
I know, but let me just say something this quick, Trigger Mike, please. You made a great point, but at the end of the day, if we know better, we're to tell our children to do better because even though we grew up with Mo to the E to the, yeah, we did grow up with that. We need to pass that on to our kids as well, though. If we know it, they got to know it too.
How many of us on the panel have kids?
They think it's toxic.
So
They
no,
think
I
it's
got it. No,
endless.
we
I
can't
think there's
speed
a
past
difference
this.
between programming and parenting.
Moesha didn't take accountability for shit.
Moesha was
No,
a
she
brat.
didn't.
That's a fact.
She was awful. And
All right,
she
so
was
Cap,
She's a
terrible
terrible
with
person.
hold on,
Brandy. Even
Cap
Brandy
on
as
Cap,
an
calling
actress.
Cap. So at what point does a woman who has made pretty much every modern mistake, at what point should she realize this is probably not in my best interest to keep doing this stuff? At what point should she like kind of pump the brakes on this?
The world doesn't owe anybody any understanding, so that's a self-actualization. You know what I mean? The world doesn't owe anybody any type of understanding. So in her day-to-day life, she could make it to her late 80s and still be the same closed-minded individual. And she can have her realm and her world and be the queen of it. But at the end of the day, amongst regular people, those of us that are conscious enough are going to be able to look and recognize those actions and be like, not for me. Hopefully.
Okay. I mean, all right, let's get to these super chats, man. Anybody else got anything
I'm
on
gonna
this topic?
have to agree with the chat. Blaming everything on society is not accountability.
It is
That
not.
the
It is not.
furthest thing from accountability. Saying, "Oh, we were bred this way or we was raised." No, you know I know y'all can see what men have to face and what y'all have to face, and y'all can look at that and be like, "Yeah, I can see why." And y'all know we're being held accountable for something, and then turn around and say, "Well, society said I don't have to be accountable, so that's what I'm used to." Y'all know when y'all wrong and y'all know when y'all right, because y'all can point out all day when you're right. So how come you can't point out when you're wrong? It's because you don't want to. It ain't got nothing to do with society. You just don't want to do the shit.
And the crazy thing is, women be knowing. Like, I know I ain't nothing for that. Women be knowing, right? But they don't want everybody else to know. Because if everybody else know, then it's like, all right, so what you doing about that?
I ain't never seen a bunch of college educated people talking about they don't know something in my life. How can you be the most educated people on earth, but yet don't know when you're right from wrong? I don't get this shit at all.
It's all about ego. Like, I only can speak as a woman, but we women have a huge ego that I don't think men actually realize. So to actually be wrong is like our kryptonite. So I honestly think that ties into it too.
No, I mean,
I'm personally convinced women are conditioned to be narcissistic.
No, listen. So this is actually something.
Support that, by the way. The stats support that most men are.
Look, this is actually something that needs to be corrected in society because women get away with it. Y'all are actually masterful at this. It's like all of you do magic. It's the art of misdirection, right? Y'all say words like male ego as if males are the only one with ego. What women now have are the circumstances to show the world their egotism. And I'm telling you right now, give a man and woman the same circumstances, the same amount of money, the same jobs, the same corporate structure, whatever. A woman is far more egotistical than a man could ever be. Giving a woman power, remember, this is Trigger Mike's, don't steal it, or I'm going to copyright it, okay? Giving a woman power is like giving a woman power over men is like giving a short man power over tall men. Y'all will abuse it. Y'all will abuse it.
Have you
Absolutely 100% y'all abuse power.
You know
And-
what? You know what's tripped out, Trigger Mike? I know a lot of y'all probably don't watch Fresh Fit. I don't really watch them all that often either. But they had this one segment that I found interesting. They started asking women to act as if they were the ones that were hitting on guys at the club. So like they was like, how would you approach a man, right? And like when they went through the scenario, women were just as toxic as they think we like, no, you just gonna have to give it to me. And like it sounded very grapey. Like it was real, like y'all are just as bad. Like if you gave women the ability and the power to talk to men, or the same power as men, they would be just as bad as us. It would be toxic femininity all over the place. Like
I think if you put somebody on the spot, like a woman that isn't, we're not used to, well, okay, I'll speak for myself. I'm not used to hitting on men. So I don't know exactly how I would approach you. But if I think about the people that stick in my mind that approach me, the crazy things they said, it would probably be like, damn, come here. Damn, you looking good. Da, da, da. Like, I don't know. It's never like,
but like
never
here's the real question
Why
though. But
would
once
you
I
say
ask
it's
you,
never like anything.
but
Oh, sweet thing, like the R&B songs. It's never like that. It's
come on now,
usually
you've gotten sweet nothings and you've gotten the asshole, and you chose the asshole.
I've never gotten no sweet
got
nothings.
sweet-
Like
yeah,
I've gotten
bull-
casual conversation that I miss
bullshit.
that they're hitting on me, or I get blatant.
You ain't never had a guy say,
They
"Hey,
hit
beautiful, how you doing?
Yeah.
How's your morning
Hey,
going?"
beautiful is always followed up with something sexual.
Man,
It's
come
not
on,
followed
man.
up with,
Yeah.
oh,
Come
hey,
on,
You
man.
know you done
That's
had one of them Hotep brothers say, "Hey,
man.
Queen, Mother of Earth, Goddess of the Moon and the
Grand
Stars,
Rising.
will always
man.
be
Grand
there."
Rising. Queen.
Definitely
Stop playing.
that for sure.
Grand
Grand
Rising.
Rising Queen.
You know,
They love that.
Grand
All right, let's,
Rising
You have
Queen.
the
let's get
beauty
to
of
these super
Isis and
chats.
Nefertiti, Queen.
Yo, if a dude says Grand Rising, if I hear that like
Don't
in
follow
the
me.
earshot, I'm like, oh god, she don't even know what's about to hit her. She
That
don't
nigga
even
beats
know.
women.
and you
All right,
and,
let me get these super
and the
chats out.
and the tripped out part is that we would ask you like, so would that work on you? You'd be like, hell no. So why would you use that line if it won't work on you? What makes you think it'll work in your favor?
I don't really know
That
what to
shit be
say,
working on
honestly, to men to hit on them. I wouldn't know what to say. Your muscles look big.
A hello,
I don't
handsome
know.
won't suffice.
Your
I mean,
Say
handsome.
what you want to hear.
But I
and
know
vice
muscles.
versa.
Men care if they look strong. So you look strong. You look like you could carry a box. I don't know.
You know what I can say is
How's your
what I
day
can
going?
say, yeah, on this topic before we close it out is before we get out of this generation, women will realize that every bad negative stereotype you gave to men, you are also equally as capable of doing, if not more so. Like I'm even on the side of women are far more nastier than men are. They call us gross. They call us all this stuff. Have you ever been in the lunchroom at work or in a space where women dominate and hear the stuff they talk about? Like they talk about giving fellatio to their husbands and he didn't like it last night, and I would get branded a creep for talking about any of that, but they just talk about it freely.
Oh, you ever seen how women behave in a strip club?
You lot's bathroom.
That don't count. You can't.
Before you take any
That don't count.
Who said that
You
don't
gotta
count?
disqualify the strip club conversation.
No,
because
y'all
that's the environment for that.
I done heard too many lickety split stories of women going to the strip club.
Y'all are
what would go down in a club named Lickety Split?
Like that.
That's the dopest club name I've ever heard.
Before you say it, let me just say one more
Like
thing.
you couldn't even pass that off to your girl. I'm going to Lickety Split tonight.
Yeah, but if you give women the power for something,
You already know
whereas
what's going on.
It's an ice cream parlor.
Hold up. If you give women the power for something, 9 out of 10 times, where have we really learned that behavior from of how to implement power? We've learned it from men. So if you want to give women,
see, there we go with that
I
bullshit.
feel like that is true.
Hard
You
pass.
actually make a
Hard
point.
pass.
They
We agree.
overdo it. Yeah.
No, if you're saying, right, we're going to do gender roles now, all the women have to hit on the men in the club, what will happen? Our only point of reference on how to be able to do that is to replicate how we've seen it either happen to us or around us.
No.
So whether it's a good outcome or a bad outcome, what we're doing is replicating. Because
It's based on you're replicating your perception, though. You're not replicating the reality.
females do not lead by talking to men first in usual. So we're replicating. If you give us that position, whether it goes good, bad, like I said, or ugly, We only our only point of reference is what we've seen.
No, your point of reference is that you're human, and y'all got the worst of y'all, and y'all got the best of y'all. It ain't like y'all learned all the bad shit from men and all the good shit.
See, this is where this is feminine now, Sweeney, because now you're being selective. I said whether the behavior or the outcome is good, bad, or ugly. I did say that. So now you've just skipped and re-edited.
I think you just threw that in there for
No, I didn't. So
you're gonna still low key makes it men's fault though.
Right.
Like, well, we learned it from you.
We knew why she threw that in there. She was just trying to excuse.
No, I didn't. You're gonna need to get.
Let me say one more thing
before we
skirting accountability.
Because I got 25 to read. Let's get to these super chats, y'all. All right, Dion Spivey, $5. Red Dawn is not going to happen here no time soon. If anything, it's just going to be more surveillance and restrictions on U.S. citizens. Prolapse Don. Shout out to Big Clout Jones. Eyebrows. He got them shits right in the camera right now. Good God Almighty. Charles Martin, the negotiator. $2. Accountability has changed behavior. I agree. Ant B, shake this panel up. This show is dragging. We up now. It took time, but we up now. Prolapse Don. Fantasy is a part of the plastics infantry. Don't come at her like that. Rebuttal. All right. Marcus Evans, $5. What up, everybody? I don't know whose mindset is dangerous, Sweeney or fantasy. Sir, $10. I was infantry for 10 years, 11th Battalion. And I can honestly say, if invaded, we are doomed. Bruh. Hink, my man Hink, the basement. Fantasy is doing paperwork. She's mailing off those sorry for your lost letters. Paper pushers, lives matter. Damn.
That's just bad, man.
Heavy tits, $5. Henlo, or is it hello? Prolapse Don. Somebody? Anyone?
Future.
Got it. Hink the basement, $2. I'm glad JP took accountability for his shirt. I think he meant JR. Nah, that's why he probably off camera. Somebody need to take accountability. The iron need to take accountability at this point. All right. Striking it rich, foreign currency, $1.99. It's all my fault. I'm sorry. Said no woman ever. I agree. In fact, if you hear it, it's probably.
I've been apologized to before.
That's not true.
Yeah. It's literally a no choice scenario. Like you have to back her into the corner.
No.
Like, it's a no win type of thing. AP, $5. Accountability, an obligation or willingness to accept responsibility or to account for one's actions. Words have meaning. $25. Bruiser speaking facts. Joshua Turner, appreciate that. Congo English trigger. Amen. To go, $5. Funny how every scenario was about a man doing something wrong. When have you heard a woman tell her child it was their fault? She's not with the dad. Another never scenario.
Spoke to every woman in the world.
Another never scenario.
No, that's not
Marcus
true.
Evans, $5. A question for the men on the panel. Is it too late for women to learn accountability in this era? Yes.
No, that's not true. If I
no, it's not.
How can you teach a 30-something-year-old woman? It's over for Gen Z, and they in their 20s. It's over.
I'm on the fence
It's
about
a wrap.
that.
Just depends
It's
how
a
you
wrap.
grow up. I'm not like that.
We used to just have to fight people and attitudes. We have to fight the media, and so we got to fight social media. Y'all tripping. Gen Z gone, bro. Gen Z gone. Not saying this name. $2. Accountability is reign in society is the umbrella. My man John the Baptist, $20. If you close your eyes and listen to the women talk about accountability, it sounds like white men talking about slavery in America. Ooh.
I swear to God, boy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That Harris,
that's
$10.
wild.
That was impactful.
Okay, so it doesn't
The most educated always gotta have a need to be right, but be out here doing the most wrong, and will quickly blame a man for it and expect him to fix it or clean it up. Thoughts?
Men are the
$10.
fixers.
Trigger Mike is telling the truth. Women would even tell you their worst bosses, supervisors were women. Their ego is completely out of control in 3 times of any man. I'm telling y'all it's true.
Same.
God believe me.
Y'all didn't learn that shit from us.
Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, that's why I'm like, you learn it from us. Y'all tripping. We lead with more grace than y'all do. Benevolence. Billy Goat Gruff, my man Billy, $5. Since all the women don't anything when they're wrong. Billy's high. I'm sorry, y'all. He does this. I don't want to hear spit when Mr. Let Go calls women children, because that's what children do. Marcus Evans, $5. Fantasy girl loves them devils. Gemini, $5. If you want to see how much women take accountability, walk into a women's restaurant. Yo, the most disgusting you ever seen in your life.
Wow.
They don't even wipe the toilet seat after.
No, that's the other way round. Go into the men's. I said the men's.
Yeah. When you go into certain places, there's women trying to use the men's restroom. That's how dirty.
Hey, look, you want to know what's tripped out? 90% of carts that don't make it to the cart return is because of women.
Wow.
You're not gonna. We'll take a.
I'll walk my cart back.
Chat for the win. $5. Appreciate that.
We the 10%, Precious.
All right, listen up. So thank y'all for the super chats. If you're just tuning into Lapeef Let's Talk, welcome. All right. So we need to get those likes up right now. And Big Bad Bull sent something to me. The announcement didn't go out to everybody. So make sure you share this out if you can. Let everybody know we're live right now. We appreciate it. Get those likes up right now. As I get this new topic queued up for y'all, let me see what we got. How to approach a woman in 2023. Let me make sure this is the right one. It sure is. All right. Stay tuned for the video, then we'll get into the panel.
To a guy to approach a woman in person.
In person, I would say use the environment. Like wherever you are, come up to her and talk about what's going on around. Like if it's at a restaurant and it's taking a minute to get your food, you can be like, yo, they're taking forever today. Like, what's going on? Do you come here often? You talk to her, but it's not so much about her. It's more about what's going on.
Okay.
And then you can start talking, and then hopefully you know how to have a conversation. And then it just flows. So she don't feel like you're trying to approach her. You're just making conversation, really.
Okay.
He's like, how do I want to approach you?
Yeah.
All right. So first off, where the hell was that lady from? I feel like
that's Mexico.
It sounds like she was from Africa.
All right.
She got a show on YouTube.
All right, we gonna start with Bruiser. How to approach a woman in 2023? You think she was speaking facts, or was she all wrong?
Sure, that'll work. That'll work. I don't do that. Oh, but that'll work. You want to have something to talk about. You want to be confident. But me personally, I don't do that. I just I don't even say nothing. First, I just make sure I get eye contact with her to let her know that I'm interested in her. And if she look at me, then I know that's, we good. I'll smile, and if she smile back, that's it. And then whenever I'm ready to go, I say, hey, look, my name is such and such. Let me get your credentials, and I keep it moving. That's just how I do it. I don't got time for all that small talk bullshit.
Just depends where you are. Yeah, normal.
That's simple. Yeah.
All right, good. Lady Chan.
What you want to know,
Chan, you're up.
Well, how do I like to be approached, or how is it?
Yeah, how do you approach a woman in 2023? What do you think can be added to the approach?
For me, no matter what way a man, let me just tell you, no matter what way a man approaches you, so he approaches you like the way that Bruiser approaches, or the way that guy said, or that woman said, oh, let's talk about the surroundings. We still know that we're being approached. It doesn't really matter. Do you know what I mean? We know you want to get our number regardless. It doesn't matter what you say, how you say it. That is your main objective, to be honest. But depending on how you present yourself, a man will reflect, the type of man will reflect. If you're going to get guys that come up and say what they said to Fantasy Island, they probably don't really respect you. It just depends how they look at you. So I don't know what you guys can do to improve. I don't think there's anything wrong with what you're doing. You do it by case basis.
I do.
I'm sure Bruce has approached one woman differently, totally different than to another woman. Maybe a woman that became your wife. I'm sure your approach may have been a little, and the way that whole courting went was a little different than a woman that you probably was just dating. And
it was different because it was a different time frame. It was in 2014. It's different.
Bruiser, set this one out.
These women are delusional now, so it's kind of
this one out. We're gonna do this. We're gonna get a few women in here because I want to hear from a few different women.
Yeah, but can I just hear what Bruce has got to finish?
Go ahead, Shan. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Bruiser. No, I just want to hear what you was replying to me. Sorry, they interjected. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is totally different. Whenever I was in the game, when I was in the game, it was okay to go up to a woman and actually do all that small talking. But these women are lost out here, so it's like really nothing you can gain from talking to most of these women out here. They delusional. They conditioned to only want go after one thing. So you as a man out here, you need to be straightforward with what you want. Don't waste these women time. But you got guys out there that just want to play the field, and they want to play the field and go out here and go smash and dash. But me personally, if I'm giving advice to a brother that's trying to get married and stuff, you probably be better off talking to, this girl's parents or something like that. Making sure, you know what I'm saying, she had both of her, making sure she had both of her parents in the household, communicating with her father, you know what I'm saying? But her, it really ain't much you can say out here these days in 2023. That's just what I'm seeing from the outside in. But somebody else who out here in the game that's single, they might see something different.
Yeah, that's a shame. It seems very blanketed, that statement, very blanketed. And that's a shame, because I feel that everybody should be dealt with on a case-by-case basis. One woman is not every woman. One man is not every man. So if you see a woman that's acting like a bit of a tramp, then obviously you think you want to engage, just to smash, then you're going to approach her definitely different than you see a lady that's carrying herself a little demure, and then you might get into a conversation and see that she has some articulation and an extensive vocabulary. Like, you can't just be like, oh, all women they're lost out here. Not all of them.
Correct.
Case by case.
Kat, I think you were dying to get in here a moment ago. Go ahead, because I think you might be the agent of chaos here. Go ahead.
I think men are spending way too much money on dates. When I think about time is money, really. And dating for men should just be, are you down to hit it and quit it until I find my wife? I think when we roll back and when we were talking about accountability, how can we effectively change the modern women to hold themselves accountable? I think if men took the lead role and started being like, I'm not spending money on like just a date with a common whore. You know what I mean? Let's go on a coffee date. From then and there, I'm spending at max $15 at Starbucks to find out who you are and what you're about. And after that, once I know I'm not going to be coming out of pocket $150 on a whole dinner meal, when somebody that's gonna tickle your pickle anyway, you know what I mean? I think while men are on this journey of exploring themselves and still being able to see if they want to find a wife or even embark on that journey, I think if we kind of humble women and put them in that place where it's like, just because I have money doesn't mean I got to spend it on you. Just because your friend is getting flued out to get her bag blown out on a boat in Greece doesn't mean I'm going to do that for you. You know what I mean? I think if we humble our expectations with women and kind of get them to understand, if men take the accountability and go, hey, I'm not looking for a wife, I'm looking for somebody to give me mouth hugs, I think that will then help women understand more what men want. You know what I mean? I think men should stop trying to finesse women and just be honest. So women could be humbler and be like, oh, damn, it's my box and I got to make a choice. So if I'm going to willingly give my box to somebody who's only willing to give me coffee, that's going to reflect more on me as a woman rather than this man who's going to run through me and my whole friend group. You know what I'm saying?
What are mouth hugs?
Are you advocating toxic masculinity?
When we have this conversation and we say they should stop lying and just tell women the truth, they say the argument is that men are incentivized to lie because when they tell the truth, they lose the opportunity.
Men have the opportunity to lie to women because women are so gullible and programmed to be gullible. Women are so stuck on the programming that they don't care. Oh, if you take a woman to Starbucks and buy her a venti anything, that's going to be, Big Clout can attest to this. How much does clout weigh over common sense? Heavy. Look at the women of our society now. It's clout over having good credit. You know what I mean? A woman will put herself into debt to flex over bitches who don't even like her rather than get her credit up. That's our main problem in society. That's what we got to start fixing right there. It's a clout epidemic here. People are addicted to clout rather than common sense.
Trigger Mike, what is mouth hugs? Tell me.
Listen, I'm done with the cap, Lady Chan. You know what the hell a mouth hug is. Don't pull that British shit here.
I'm from
You
England.
know what the hell a mouth hug is.
I'm from England.
Use your context.
I want to go ahead and say I
Fellatio.
Sweeney, you're not
No,
going to tell me.
Don't play into that,
I
Clout.
want to go ahead and say I appreciate Fantasy
Precious
Island Girl
Malbugs?
for being
No,
honest.
nobody. Okay, shouts out. Nobody wants to.
Appreciate you for being honest.
The whole reason women prep their lips historically, prep their lips and paint their lips and put lipstick on it is to prepare it.
For what? For what?
So you have
For
lipstick.
mouth-
You have
Better
lipstick.
go do your
Mouth hugging.
Better go look at
There's
his.
no head in London.
To make your
No
lips
boys don't give head
before
in
you can get
London.
fellatio.
Oh, okay, that. I said, why did you say that? I did not know that meant mouth.
And don't play coy. Don't play.
You didn't even know you was
head in
shellfish.
London.
My bad for being British. My bad.
She knew what a goddamn mouth hug
She
was.
knows what that shit. The cap. The cap.
Foreign relations.
Oh my goodness.
Derail the whole conversation to talk about
Well, you know
goddamn
what?
mouth
You know
hugs.
what? This
I
is
just like
toxic.
to know what something is so I can be a participant in the conversation.
Yeah, she probably really didn't know. Like there's just things that are just not used in other
Listen,
places.
you gotta have
of the world.
imagination.
Here we go with
Mouth
Sister
hug
Code.
was pretty
No,
vivid.
first of all, no, y'all should have looked at her face when she said mouth hugs. She knew what a mouth hug was.
Exactly.
When you looked at Lady Chan's face, she said her face perked up like, "Ooh, mouth hug, yeah," and then gonna come back and try to ask what is a mouth hug.
Interesting, because I've never heard it before, and I'm well versed in.
You don't have to hear it. You don't have
You
to hear it.
didn't have to hear it to know
You
what it
know what
was.
it means.
Nah,
I've
Kat
never heard
just stood
mouth
off the
hugs
dome
before.
with that one. That's what she did.
I just didn't know what they were.
That's called IQ, lack of
I didn't
IQ.
assume. Yeah, I didn't want to assume or nothing. I didn't know what they were. My bad, and I'm telling the truth. I didn't know what they were.
Okay,
What's
all
the-
right, Lady
let's bring it
Chan. Last piece of trivia before we move on. Do you know what a throat baby is?
No.
Oh
shit.
God! Now I just wanted to make sure. She capping. Let's. All right, we have an advanced level.
No, you can't.
How to approach a woman in 2023.
I'm
All right.
from a different country. I'm from a different country.
Your country toxic too. Look at they think they're better than us,
heard
y'all.
that before, but I know what it is.
What a throat baby. What does
Okay. So here's how we can put this to bed. What is a throat
why am
baby
I
in
told
England?
I'm capping when I'm telling the honest truth?
Lady Chan.
Oh no, I believe you.
Lady Chan, what is a throat baby in England?
What is a throat baby
Okay,
in general?
well, it's a mouth hugger.
Nah, you know that.
Use your imagination.
You know they're all
The
proper and
child-
shit.
A mouth hugger is a blowjob, a BJ, nosh. They say nosh.
Okay.
Those
No,
are the
you
three.
know they're all proper. She's gonna say it's an esophagus infant. That's what it is. Oh, I get it now. I get it now.
Well, lads don't talk like that here, Nate, and I know lad can approach me talking about throat baby. I don't know what that is. Sorry, sir. Sorry.
All right.
So when the rappers in England are talking about the women that give fellatio, what words do they use?
Head.
That's it. Oh, y'all
Head.
way behind. Y'all way behind.
Esophagus
God,
So
please.
crass.
brilliant.
God,
It's cool. I don't know. I just wanted to know what
Where's
it
the
meant.
So a
poetry?
fancy word, Sweeney. You thought they used a fancy
Write
word?
that down.
Throat
I thought they
baby.
had their own slang at least. God damn.
Throat babies.
All right. Let's
Learn
get
something
let's get one. Let's get a few more ladies in here because this is tailored for the ladies. Precious, go ahead.
How to approach a woman in 2023? With honesty. I would say approach her with honesty. Tell her what you want and what you don't want. I don't like small talk, so get straight to the point. And you have to set yourself apart too. You have to set yourself apart from other men or women who try to bag men. You have to set yourself apart because in today's world, you have to just understand that social media and access to people, people think that they have access to you, is just so prevalent. So how do you set yourself apart? You approach a woman in 2023 by setting yourself apart, being honest, cutting the small talk, because a lot of women just think that when you start talking, that's all you're doing is talking. So if you're gonna talk the talk, walk the walk as well. But I would just say in honesty.
All right. Let's get all the ladies in here on this one so the men can respond. Fantasy Island, have you given a proper answer yet?
No. So for the approaches I've gotten that have actually worked, we're actually ended up in relationships. we started out having normal conversation, but they didn't get anywhere with the first conversation, to be honest. It's just, I got to where I knew their name maybe, or I recognized their face. But the only way that I got into a relationship with any of these guys, anything got really serious, was for us to continue to see each other. So proximity a lot of the time. We work together, or we're in the same unit, even if we don't work together, or we go to the same course together. Those type of things. It's like we start to see each other organically. We start to build conversation around that. It's not necessarily a cold approach. I'm never going to see you again. I have to get your number. We have to keep up. I've never been able to maintain those type of relationships. So really, it depends on the type of woman, I think, because there's no cold approach I've gotten that has made me serious about a guy.
Is it the same? Okay, if his intention's the same, if he was approaching you for possible long-term commitment, is it the same as if he wanted to just approach you for the box? Or is it different? Or should he approach you differently if he just want the box?
No, your best bet is to lie if you want the box, I guess. Because I'm not going to feel comfortable with you if you're not lying, building that comfort up with me. We're in a relationship now, so you're going to have to lie that whole time.
Yeah, my thing is, if you just want
Thank
the
you for
box,
the
why don't
honesty.
you just go to the women who want to give the box?
Yeah.
women who
Because women aren't honest.
Lie.
Because women aren't honest, so you don't
Like,
know
like,
which
so
ones.
Because
it's,
all of the
it's like
women,
you have to
like
be, as
y'all,
a man, you have to be honest with yourself. If you just want the
Right.
box, go to women who just give the box out for a fee.
It's usually
But if
cheaper
you
that
want
way
to
anyway. You
if
save
you
on
want to
time, you
be
save on
in
having
a
to get a date.
relationship,
what's the
then
difference from what's the difference?
let
What's
Precious
the
finish.
difference of the ladies sitting at the bar or sitting in the library? What's the difference between them giving the box up for a fee?
You got to
And the woman
speak
that's
to
out
her.
on the streets giving the box up for a fee. They
Yeah,
all
but you got to
dress
have
the
a
same.
conversation. That's the whole point. You have to converse and kind of see. That's why I said case by case basis.
Well, she
You
made
can
it seem like you could go to a particular woman she's feeable. Like
Absolutely, you can.
all of them
you
are
won't know that off
having
rip.
the same characteristics.
isn't there a
difference
platform
between
called OnlyFans and stuff like that? Aren't a lot of those women willing to give
For
up their
sale.
box for a fee? Like,
No, but
aren't
there's
they willing
But
to
but
do
but,
that?
but it's not really
So
like
why
a. It's
why are
not
you
like
trying
a.
to have your cake and eat it too? Why are you
Because we
trying to
So
can't.
you're
take me
saying
your
if a
ice
man
cream
wants sex, he
and the
should go
box?
to a prostitute. That's the
No,
Absolutely.
I'm not.
If
No.
you
Yeah, I wouldn't
only
promote
want
What if I
sex,
told
I
you?
I
What if I
wouldn't
told you
promote
that the men who just want sex
Yeah.
don't even have to do that? They can just go to the regular, ordinary.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you find
Right,
that's
out
what
but
I'm
how.
about to
what you're
say.
saying is, how
People that
should you
only want
approach
sex should
it?
go to people that
All right, one
only
mic.
want sex. Not necessarily that someone you have to pay them for sex, but there are some people out here, there are some women out here that openly say, I'm not ready for a relationship. They just want to have sex. So
They're
I just
lying.
feel like with so
They're,
many
they're
I
women,
never
lying.
heard women say they just want to have
Hold
They're
on.
sex. I
lying.
never heard that.
Hold on.
you said they're lying?
No, they not lying.
What is
the
the benefit of them?
difference.
Okay.
Hold on.
They
Here's,
not
No, I'm
lying.
saying
And
even
she
here's,
to
got
give,
right.
yeah,
here's the
there are women
reality.
like that. But even to get to that stage, you have to have a conversation with that woman to know where her head's at. Then you'll know.
That's why I'm asking you. If you're a
Mhm.
man and you just want to smash in 2023, how do you approach?
Here's the reality,
Well,
bro.
no, you just have
Figueroa.
you just have
Fantasy
to
$45
Island.
in hand.
What?
you
Huh?
you have
Who said
you have
that?
the first introductory approach. Then you see how that lady responds. Whether or not you've got one thing in your mind, you may think, I just want to smash her anyway. She looks like a certain way, X, Y, Z. But then you'll see how she responds. You'll see, like I said, her articulation, or you're going to speak about a topic. You may get into a good conversation where you'll be able to gauge what type of chick she is. And then you can delve in and be like, you know what, how do you feel about relationships? It just depends how you get into the topic. But I mean, it's case by case.
Here's the
But it don't
reality.
necessarily mean you got to pay though, right?
Hold on,
'Cause
Bruce. Hold on, Bruce. Hold on,
you
Bruce.
don't gotta pay.
Here's the reality. Here's the reality. The reason why they saying that men should be honest with these women is because women want the right to say, they want the option to say no. That's the reality. Fantasy Island got it right. She said, if all you want is the box, then you're gonna have to lie to me. That's the reality. You're gonna have to lie, because outside of that, telling the truth is not gonna get you there. I know all these women saying that there are women out there that say they would gladly give it up. That don't mean they're gonna gladly give it up to everybody. Even the best, even the greatest men who can cold approach and all of that got a 10% success rate. So what do you think the rate gonna be for my? What do you think the rate gonna be for my regular ass if
So
I'm
what do
going to
you-
the club and I'm just trying to get
What do
ass?
you say about the women who finesse y'all out y'all money?
It is what it
She has
is.
to lie
Charge
to
it to the
you.
guy.
She gonna have to lie to you to
All
finesse
is
you out
fair
your
in
money.
love and war.
I
Charge it
agree.
to the
I
game.
agree to fantasy girls saying there's girls out there that just want to smash, but I
But
don't
they want to
agree
smash
that
the
you.
people they
I
want to
don't.
smash, not you.
I don't
Yeah,
agree
all
that you.
these
They want to
dating
smash.
sites of women who don't want anything long term. They just want to have fun. They just want to meet
Listen,
up. You know,
I don't agree that.
that's
I
the
I've
don't
been on
agree that.
dating sites. Listen, I've been on dating sites, and I have never in my life seen a profile where a woman says, "I'm just looking for fun, just looking to fuck." And honestly, the ones who are looking just to fuck, usually they usually say, "Not on here trying to fuck, won't come back to your crib, not trying to Netflix and chill," and those be the ones that be Netflix and chilling and coming back to the crib like that. So I feel like she's kind of right. You gotta lie because women be lying. Like women don't say I'm looking to fuck. They say the opposite, and then let it kind of put hints out there. Like, yeah, you can come to the crib. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Wait. You're saying the women. I'm talking about the women that
actually
are openly saying they
substantial.
want to fuck. So you're saying those women pretend they don't want to fuck when they finally get in your face.
What I'm saying is the women who actually openly want to fuck, they never say it explicitly like how y'all are saying it like that. They say other things and they say the opposite. They say, "Oh, I'm not trying to go back to nobody's house," and those be the ones that's busting down every nigga that takes them out. But they say on their profile it says not into Netflix and chilling. That's what it says on their profile. I've never seen a profile that
There
says
are
looking
women
to
that
fuck.
you can approach. There are women that you can approach, and if you get into a conversation, they'll say, "I'm not into anything serious. I don't really want anything serious." There
But they
are.
don't advertise that. The only
No,
ones
but
that
I'm
advertise
saying
that are the
women
prostitutes.
They don't want
Let's get the remaining. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Sleep with the
Hold on, y'all.
prostitute.
Let's get the remaining ladies in here, and then we're gonna chop it up because this one is for the ladies to lay the groundwork for us. So let's get Chanel and Caro in here, then we'll chop it up.
I keep thinking you mean me because my name's Chanel as well. Wow.
But your name don't say. You know what?
I didn't know that.
Every time you keep saying Chanel, I go to but I just put an E there. It's exactly the same way. I'm CHENELLE, but everyone calls me Shan, which is strange.
Good to know. My mom
my
calls
name.
me Stan. I was just gonna go off of what you're saying, Big Cloud. You're saying like women don't advertise that they don't that they just want to have sex. They may not say on their profile, "I want to just have sex." They're gonna say, "Hey, not looking for anything serious," just like Lady Shan said. So yes, we're not very direct with it as women, but that's what you want to look for if you just want a woman for sex. Now, to answer the question, how to approach a woman in 2023. Everything a man usually does, I think, is fine. However, if that woman is not receptive, if she's not giving you the signaling, like the choosing signals, you need to just leave because you're either opening yourself up to start showing off, then you're going to be a target for the gold diggers type of women, or you're just going to play yourself and waste your time. So everything that men do today and have done in the past, the normal approach, I think is fine. But you need to be more aware of, is she giving you the choosing signals? Is she showing you that she's interested? Because most times when a woman is interested, we're going to laugh at your jokes. We're going to touch your forearm. Anything you say is like, "Oh my gosh, this guy's so smart." So you're going to know if a woman likes you, but you need to be aware. And I don't think a lot of guys actually pay attention to the woman's response. They just pay attention to what they're putting out there.
All right, Caro, get in here and then we'll chop it up.
Wow, that was a lot. For 2023, if you're approaching a woman, just be yourself and be natural. I'm all down for a conversation. You could pay a woman a compliment. That's always good. But don't do too much. Like what Chanel said, you don't have to do too much. If a woman's into you, she'll make signals for sure. So if you come and you're like, "Hey, how's it going?" and she's like, "Good," you're not gonna pursue that. You're like, "Oh, okay, well, I'm glad you're having a great day. I just wanted to tell you look good," and then you move on because you can tell when somebody's into you. And if you guys start conversing and you want just sex from a woman, definitely be clear about it because don't try to pretend like you want to be my man, or we possibly could get married, or you're the ideal woman for me, and it's all a lie. You don't have to finesse me. You could just be like, I really just want to hang out. And that's like the word, like hang out. I just want to chill. You know what I'm saying? Like not being so direct, but it is direct because we know what chilling and hanging out is. We're not completely oblivious to you guys' men's way of wooing us or finessing us out of our box. Like you guys say, women know when a man wanna, you know what. And if you're a sexual man, don't be too overly sexual in the beginning, because it's a big major turnoff, and it will actually make the woman not want to be close to you, because she's gonna be like, he's definitely gonna try to have sex with me. I'm not gonna hang out with him in person. We can go in public.
Listen, Carol, let me tell y'all something. So this is a lot. This is a lot. And I'm glad we got all of the women's opinions, because all the men are about to tell you, Cap, the reason why men are overly sexual and they do things like that is because it works. It works.
That's not true. I don't like a man
like,
that
not
I'm
on
not
you. I'm not
interested
saying on
in.
you.
What type
But
Well, I know I have a lot of friends.
Yeah, not on you.
Talk about me.
On,
I'm just saying, a lot
Someone
of
said
friends.
that it has a 10% success rate. So we're saying that, and the reason these men keep doing it is because it works on somebody. I've never sent a D pic in my life. I find it very disgusting. But I realize, I'm smart enough to realize the reason men keep
That's
doing
because you got a small penis.
If you don't get your ball headed, first off,
Mike,
reason
what
men
type
keep
of women does it work on?
It
that's what I'm saying. The reason men keep doing it
Okay,
is because it works on somebody.
Hold on, wait.
Just
So,
work on most women.
so she just
We
asked.
think you're a creep off the rip.
Hold on, wait. She
DP's
just asked.
I heard they like nut videos. I never heard
But
they
y'all
like
know
dick
it
pics.
works on somebody. That's
She
why they
just-
keep doing it.
No, here's the tripped out part, Trigger. They just sat here and talked about how there's some women out there that's just gonna be down to go and all of that, right? And then they go follow up with the question of what women do the dick pics work on? The ones y'all just described.
And y'all
Period.
pointed out how rare those women are, right? So why
Exactly.
would you choose the method that works for the 10% instead of the 90?
You're literally contradicting what you
I'm not saying no. Fantasy is on our side. Fantasy understands.
Those women are
Like,
not
she's
good
on the
looking, so they're gonna
Because you
try
never
to
make
get
sense. man.
good looking women to do that.
Sweetie never makes sense. I'm just like, yeah, whatever.
You said what? What'd you say?
No,
I
it's
don't know
alright.
what all y'all are saying.
Sweetie
All right.
loses.
Let me get my answer off on this, man, because this is actually very important. How to approach a woman in 2023? Don't approach a woman. Approaching women, cold approaching women is indicative that you're either trying to date the woman or have sex. What is the point? Right? That this is all fruit from the same poisonous ass tree. All right. Men have got to get back to knowing women organically. This is how I've got slid in forget sliding in the DM. I slid in your whole life. I asked for an introduction. I did it the right way. You see what I'm saying? Who that over there? Where one of her line sisters at? I know. Oh, she got a Delta jacket on. Let me go get the other Delta I know to make this introduction. We got to get back to that. One of the biggest things that is an issue here is that we removed respect out of the equation, right? Respect for a person's time, respect for a person's, chastity, right? That's why some dudes going up there, just trying to spit game, saying nasty stuff in a woman's ear like she want to hear that. Remember, dating is hoeing. I'm sorry. It's hoeing. We need to get back to courting. And courting required you to do some work. Women actually required respect back in the day before you approached them. That's why those women got rings on their fingers. So if we're going to do something, if we're going to change something around, we need to change it from the beginning. All the way from the beginning. If a man don't approach you right, he out of there. You don't want nothing to do with him. When women start doing that and men start making effort to start approaching women right, you will get different results. All right. I never came at a woman sideways. Unless I was trying to smash. I ain't gonna lie. But I ain't never came at a woman that I wanted to be with seriously. Sideways. I asked for an introduction. But y'all, chop that up.
I'm gonna go ahead and answer the question real quick. I'm gonna give the answer that me, Bruiser, and Trigger Mike should have gave. Fuck if I know. I'm off the market. I ain't been in the game in a long time. I have no idea how to approach a woman in 2023. No idea. I couldn't tell you. I don't know how it is to go online and shoot my shot no more. I don't know what it's like to talk to y'all in clubs. I don't know what it's like to talk to y'all in grocery store. I have No idea. I talk
Look
to
at
people all the
Sweeney on
time.
code.
Listen. You know what it is, Sweeney? It's because we're married men. I understand everything. I think everything makes you look like a creep. When I watch other dudes cold approach and get denied, and another cold approach, I'm like, dude, we watching you look like a creep, and you just don't care. And then the women are on YouTube complaining about these dudes that are creeps and don't take care of their baby when you didn't watch him just go to every single woman until some dumbass gave him the time of day.
And that's the thing, though. They look. I can't tell them what works and what doesn't work because it's obviously it may not. They may play the game in large numbers. I don't know how they're doing it. However, they getting their women. It is what it is. That's why when Precious asks me how would I feel about a woman that lies about her or lies about her intentions in regards to dating a dude and she just want a foodie, charge it to the game. That's the game y'all decided to play. Y'all decided to play the line game and the playing game and everything else. However, y'all are doing it in 2023, have at it.
Well, that's the difference with men and women. It doesn't like you when men are taken, they've got a girlfriend or they're married, you stop approaching women. When women are married, engaged, or have a partner, we still are approached. So it doesn't really. We still know how guys are approaching us in 2023, regardless of our status, whether we're married or engaged or single. Women are forever approached.
These women don't care nowadays, though. Women nowadays will approach married men and try to be a side piece.
That is
No, I'm just saying that we're always approached anyway. Well, I don't know about all, but I'm just saying for the most part, most women are approached throughout their lives anyway. So what I'm trying to say is we know how the approach game, has it changed since you was approached in 2023? Has it changed when you was approached in 2013? Has it changed when you was approached
I would say this.
Yeah, we get older.
Everything that women have said on this, everything that women have said.
The men, is the approach changed? I'm saying that to me, the approach hasn't changed for the most part. We always see the same thing going through the decades. You're going to get sleazy approach. You're going to get, you try to weed them ones out and then you'll get respectful approaches. But what my whole point is, women and men, it's different. You stop approaching when you're married. We get approached regardless.
I was going to say everything that women have said on this panel that they feel is the right way to go about it. TLC said that shit on Crazy Sexy Cool. When they came out with the song Kick Your Game, they said the same shit on Crazy Sexy Cool, and that was back in 94. The game is pretty much the same. The only thing that changes is the medium. The way of how you go about it. But outside of that, like I said, I wouldn't know how to approach any of y'all nowadays because I don't do it.
And let me clarify. Go ahead.
I think people be deluding themselves. I think people like to delude and think there's a right or wrong way to approach. Like I feel as though like the approach really don't even matter in my opinion. I think it's all from the initial eye contact. I feel like the moment you make eye contact with somebody that you're gonna fuck, you know, and they know. You both know it the moment y'all make eye contact. And all the little conversation, whether it's direct or indirect, y'all both know exactly where the conversation's going because the decision was already made at the eye contact. So I feel like it really has nothing to do with approach. Like if a woman wants you, you could say, "Hey, yo, bitch, come here." If she wants you that bad, she gonna come. If you say, "Hey, sweetheart," "Hey, darling," she gonna come. I've seen dudes walk up on girls in the club and grab them by the ass and get their number. I've seen dudes walk up to women and be like, "Hey, beautiful," with a nice approach. If the woman is attracted to you and wants you, there's no wrong approach if she's decided that she wants you.
Those ones that you just reeled off, they're very much wrong. And if
unless
who
would be your fantasy man? Who would be your fantasy man? Because I guarantee you, if there's a man that's the ideal in your mind that walked up to you, like what I'm saying is, if a dude you don't like walks up and grabs your ass, you're upset. A dude you find sexy walks up and grabs your ass, you're like, ooh, like yeah, what's up? I've seen it. That's what happens in the club. So it really the approach don't matter. It's all about the attraction, and that's the basis of it.
Lady Chan, it's all right to one until you run into one that says it's wrong.
Wow, them girls are that. If you can call a girl "Hey bitch" and she says, "Oh, who me? Oh, I'm coming."
Well, I mean,
I'm obviously exaggerating a little bit.
You see what I mean, though. The whole thing is messed up because somebody called me a simp in the chat for saying what I said. Let me clarify what I meant. When relationships are based, when they happen organically, relationships that happen organically lead to better marriages and long-term relationships. The issue we have in today's society is that two people get together that don't know each other at all. They love serendipitous Disney type shit. I met them and it was a whirlwind romance. That don't happen like that. The reason you feel so you're easily divorcing somebody is because you don't know them. It's extremely hard to rid yourself of someone you known since college or high school. You're that invested in them. In fact, have you ever seen a woman that talks about her man like she knows him down to his cells and his bones? You can literally say this man did something wrong. She can be like, he didn't do that, with a straight face. He didn't do that. They made a mistake. They misidentified him because she's known him since middle school. She knows the way he moves, the words he uses. What did you say? He doesn't use that word. Sorry. That's a woman that knows a man. People don't leave each other easily when you're that invested, when your identity is a part of that person. You don't leave them. And that's the problem with relationships. Y'all don't know these motherfuckers, and y'all keep getting in relationships with them. 1 year, 2 years, that's not enough. That's not enough. There are men out here trying to put rings on fingers, and they never seen a woman real hair. Get the hell out of here.
That's hilarious.
All right.
But do you think that is necessary for people? Because I don't think that's the goal for a lot of people today. They don't care. They don't care about marriage. They don't care about relationships. They don't care about none of that. So now we living in a situation like it used to be a time where for us it still mattered, but for them they don't care. So I think, you know what I mean, sometimes we just preaching.
I think you got to be specific with who you saying don't care. I think there's a side that don't care, and there's a side that is afraid.
You can't because if they cared enough, they will be doing it.
No,
everybody knows right.
I know a lot of brothers that wants to get married, but they're afraid to because they're afraid of losing everything. And there's a lot of women that don't want to get married because they just don't care for marriage. They don't want to be under the tutelage of a man. They want to control their own lifestyle.
So you don't think women have any fears?
What are they afraid of? Whenever it all said and done at the end game, they're
committing to the wrong man.
I would say,
committing to the wrong man. That is
they're going to be pampered. They're going to be pampered when everything is devastated and everything falls and it's destruction. They're going to be pampered on the way out.
No, you still got devastation if a marriage doesn't work, whether if you're a woman and
you can get depressed
as a woman.
I think you give
hold
them
on.
all.
Where you at? You in the US?
Who, me?
You in the UK?
I'm in the UK. Yeah.
But I don't know if it apply to you. I don't know what the laws is over there.
Well, ask me and I'll tell you.
What are the laws like?
With regarding marriage, if the woman, in a divorce, in a divorce, it's pretty much the same. There's alimony. It's the same.
The laws.
The women win there too.
Sorry, go ahead, Bruiser. Clarify.
No, if you're saying it's the same, then why
but I think it's like Trigger Mike said, because people don't know the other person. That's the fear. The fear is you're fearful because you feel like you don't either know yourself or know enough about the other person, and who would, sacrifice their life for someone that they don't necessarily know.
But that's the whole point is. The whole point is you don't know the person you're dealing with. But getting in a marriage or getting in a relationship, you're not going to fully know them. You can be with them for years. You're not going to fully know who you're dealing with.
It takes a lifetime to fully know.
This is true, but there are people who don't necessarily get married for the love of it all. They get married, for the look of it all, or for the money, or, and that's why men, I believe, are fearful. Big Clout was saying about how a woman would do just about anything if she liked that man. Most men like women a lot, and that woman doesn't like him as much as he likes her. And so it ain't gonna work, because I believe that a woman needs to truly like her man. Then she can grow into loving him.
A man don't give a damn about none of that. The thing that a man is afraid of is the woman playing that wild card of that 7-year-old man sitting on the bench in family court that's gonna take his damn kids away and take half of his everything he earns.
That woman
That's
never
what he's
liked
afraid
him.
of.
She never liked him.
That's what he's afraid of.
Not all
All right.
divorce.
I think what she's saying is what men are afraid of, though, in the sense of that the fear that they never liked him. like I think that's what men are really afraid of. Like, imagine you marry a woman, give her everything, your name, you're in love with this woman, and then you find out 10 years into the marriage, your kid wasn't even your kid, that she never even liked you like that. Like, that's
She didn't
devastating.
like you.
But
She
it
was
don't even
boning
have
somebody
like
else
these women
and pinned the
actually
kid
do
on
love
you.
these
Well, those are some
these women actually
extreme.
do love the man. It's just that the relationship takes a turn, and then
Bruiser,
you don't
no.
want to fix it.
How
You don't
could
want
you
to
say that
de-escalate it. You
woman
want to
loved
bow
that
out,
man?
and you'll say, "Hey, look, I'm
In
gonna
that
take my chance and move
scenario,
on."
in that scenario, Bruiser, how could you say that she loves that man? She lied to that man for years about the child's paternity, but she loves that man. I can't believe that, Bruiser. I can't.
Yeah, it takes a turn.
Women aren't going to be real with you
When
and
you get
say, I don't like you like that.
and
And they
initially
need
you
to, that's
get
what
into a
women, that's how
relationship,
women need to approach men, actually. We talking about how to approach a woman in 2023. We need to talk about women and how they actually respond back to a man. Just because that man has money, she'll like him, but she don't really like him. Because if he didn't have the money, would you like him?
Exactly. Mhm.
There's women who really don't like men and they be fronting like they do, and they don't, because if they did, they wouldn't divorce you. They would go through the trenches with you.
No,
Period.
I don't believe that.
But that's what
That's
you
not-
can't.
Bro, have you ever heard of a woman that's with a dude? All right, you've seen this scenario plenty of times.
All right, we're gonna
Hold
get
on,
last
you've seen this
comments
scenario
from
plenty of times.
We
You've
gotta
seen
move
that
on.
dude who's muscular, good looking, whooping her ass. You know what I'm saying? Driving her car around, fucking different bitches in her car, and she's like, I will not leave this nigga for nothing. Because when a woman really likes you, she will go to hell with you, bro.
Bro, that's few and far between.
Man, bro.
Yeah.
There's
Few and
nobody.
That's not few and far between. You know how many
There's
dudes in the
nobody
hood
on
is
this
whipping around
panel
women's
that's
cars right
gonna
now?
convince me
we
that
got to put this one to
70%
bed, y'all.
of these divorces because the women don't like
Yeah.
never like the man.
We got to put this
There's
one
no
to bed,
way in
y'all. Let me
hell.
get
How
to
is there
these
no
super chats.
correlation there?
All right, striking it rich, foreign currency 2. Bruiser approaches short, sharp, and direct. Mode 1. Mr. Renegade, $10. How to approach a woman in 2023? You don't. That's what I said. Make eye contact, smile. Go on about your business. If you're that guy, your masculine aura will draw her to you. My college girlfriend asked me to borrow. I'm stupid, so she asked me to borrow a pencil like 6 days in a row in the library, and I was like, "God damn, this girl ain't got no pencils." She had a backpack full of pencils. All right, cheeks. I'm not saying that. 20 foreign currency. I think that's Norwegian. How's Mr. Smurf lady, Shan?
I don't know.
Young Gladiator, $5. Why do women want hood ninjas mental but business demeanor? Unlike Lee, $2. Men are hunters. Hunters don't like easy prey. Daryl Walker, $5. I hate the term somebody wants to have their cake and eat it too. It's their cake, ain't it? Is the cake supposed to sit there? I'm eating my cake. The traveling CPA, $2. Lady Shan, gotta live under a rock.
Because I don't know what was. My bad. Sorry.
Congo English, $10. Chanel, amen. To go, $5. The percentage of women that want D pics are surprisingly high. Just look at some of the women face on the panel, the ones that smiled but say nothing. I'm gonna go back and look at it. Body language. In body language, like a high percentage of like the way people communicate.
You don't have to
I'm gonna
read
go
the
back.
body. You just ask the person and they just
Yeah,
tell
I'm
you.
gonna go back and look at it. The camera don't lie. It's on YouTube forever. Look at Kat. She like, well, I do like it every now and then. Look at her. She like,
I'm telling you,
know what?
y'all should have looked at Lady Chan's face when
There's no way
when she mentioned mouth hugs. I
was
swear
gonna
to God,
say, a lady that knows the term mouth hugs. Yeah,
she knew exactly what it was.
I did not. I honestly
striking it
didn't.
rich, foreign currency. Lady Chan has mouth hug a Smurf before, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Congo English, $10. Set yourself apart. How does that look with approaching you, precious substance, intangibles, intellectually? You care to answer? No? Are you a sapiosexual? Do you like intellectual conversation?
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like small talk.
Yeah,
I
that
don't like
is annoying,
the
actually.
how was your day? I don't
WYD
like
text,
I don't
that
like
shit is
small
some
talk.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Big Bad Bull, my man. Is there any woman on the panel that would admit that they would be down to smash without a relationship? Is there at least one out of the 6 women up here right now? If not, then the theory is a lie. Any woman care to admit that they will smash without a relationship?
Have they smashed? Why don't you ask? Have they smashed?
I think that's a better question.
Yeah.
No, he asked it exactly how he asked it.
Precious, you go first.
Because if they're willing to, judges whether they're going to be honest about what they would do.
No, you got to go with the women. This is.
I feel like the panel is suddenly having audio issues. Are they right?
Has it happened?
Yeah.
We don't give a damn.
Without a relationship, yeah.
The thing is,
Because-
we keep comparing men and women as the same. Y'all like to say men and women are not the same. Women are not going to come out directly and say, "Oh, I want to smash." That's not going to happen.
That's our point.
Women okay. I never stood on the fact that women are just going to say it. I always say that women show signals of what they actually want. So sorry, we're not like men. We're not going to come out and say things directly, but that's just how we are. But if you want to,
unless you're a stripper, maybe you'll be
unless that's what you do for work, that's not going to happen for most women.
Right, Bruce, I'm with you. What's the signal?
It used to be the clothing. It ain't the clothing no more. They liberated
What's
that.
actually going to happen is she's going to say, I don't want anything non-committal. I just want to see where it goes. I don't want anything serious. Those are the cues you're going to look for a woman who wants to smash. That's what you look for.
Is that so? Here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. This is the problem. That only works for the guy she wants. It doesn't work for everybody. So you're saying that every man should approach in that way? Because the thing is that for the guy that she wants, that'll work. For me, I might have to lie. Because I still want to, like, regardless of what you want to say, I still want to smash you.
Wait,
so whether you want to
we're not gonna act like cat didn't just.
Unfortunately,
don't want to be with you.
Here's the reality.
There are going to be men that don't get anything. We all know that. There are going to be the one, and I'm going to be the one. There are men that's going to have the very bottom of the barrel. So
man, y'all not going to answer the question.
Figure out if you're that man. Honestly,
here's the
Cat
thing,
just
though.
left, so
Here's the thing.
that's a rage quit. She like, I ain't answering this.
Here's the thing, though. Hold on, let me respond to Chanel real quick. Here's the thing.
Go ahead, real quick.
Here's the reality. So while you are correct that there's gonna be some guys that dabble in the bottom of the barrel, there's gonna be some guys that get the top of the line. The thing is that it's only gonna work. That's gonna work for the men that they like. Some men gonna have to come in and shoot the breeze and talk and talk that talk, and then he gets what he gets, and then he get to move on or whatever. Just like some dudes is gonna get a woman that's absolutely interested in him, and he don't have to spend no money on her. Then there's gonna be some guys that's or there's gonna be some women that have to go in and get a guy to spend money on. There's gonna be some that don't have to do anything. There's gonna be some that have to show a little leg. It is what it is. Charge it to the game. But to say that it's okay for men to just assume that, hey, look, it's safe to approach women in a way that that you can be honest and straight up and be like, yeah, I'm just coming in to smash, and that's it. And you think that's gonna make what it that's gonna give them a good success rate? No, that's gonna be an even worse failure rate. So no, charge it to the game, lie if you have to, tell the truth when you want to, and it is what it is. You get what comes out of it.
Damn. All right.
Case by case, isn't it, Caro? Case by case, right?
Everybody is not the same.
Dig Big, $5. Approaching Women 2023, gray sweatpants, Lambo, long beard, Supreme shirt, latest iPhone, cute dog.
He's on to something.
Last and certainly not least, Stella Dream. Caro's in Miami, aren't you?
Yeah, he's on
a lot of that
something
going
about
on.
the gray, so I'm putting into the
A lot of that going on. Marcus Evans, $2. They will care when they start hitting the wall. They always do. I agree with Precious. Marcus Evans. Dig Big, $5. Approaching in UK. Oi, bruv.
Yeah, let me read it because I can do it in the proper way that he's trying to do it. Okay, shouts out to Dig Big NRG, $5. Approaching in the UK. Oi, bruv, let me get your mobile. You're a pretty bird. Yeah, let's get a pint and go back to me flat. You could polish me knob.
No way.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, Lady Shan.
See, they don't just say head.
Polish the knob. Look at that.
They don't just say head, Lady Shan.
Yo, that was priceless.
I was just giving it the accent that it deserved because that's what
Yes,
he
yes,
right?
we appreciate it.
Yeah,
That was
that was
priceless.
amazing.
Hey, look,
Mhm.
the
Polish
flat
me now.
part got me, man. The flat. Why don't you
The
come over
flat,
to
yeah.
me flat? That shit.
Me, yo, polish me knob got me.
That
All right,
polish me
Cheeks.
knob.
I like pirates, don't we?
Foreign currency 50. Why are these women acting like women rinsing and then destroying men in the courts never happens? Caesar's
said
Palace,
that?
$2. The real precious looking, real small and cute. Master Roshi, foreign currency 35. It's amazing how men without proper experience with women / game think their game is tight just because
Yo,
they're
turn all right,
married.
man.
That's why I said I have no idea. That's why I had to come and be honest. I have
You
no
know what I mean?
idea.
You know what? Our game is tight. Where your, you know, fuck that. I ain't gonna respond. Cheeks, you lose 70% in divorce in the UK. Cliff, when Anton gonna stop playing and come back? Big Ant, $10. A woman telling the truth is like Trigger Mike telling his real age. It's not happening. I'm not addressing this. I'm not addressing this anymore.
It's all in the gray beard. You know how I know how old he is.
You know what? I earned this. I earned this wisdom, and I got it early. I'm not gonna apologize for it. All right, JR.
Guys, just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure we get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, Teach Handling Uncomplicated Skincare for Men. This motherfucking shirts ain't going for me. A little better.
Every one of
That one looks better.
This one a little better. Got a nice little hang time, don't it?
You gotta change your hangers.
He might be better off wearing it backwards.
Who's he making the jokes?
Put in the shower
yeah,
so
I'm
the
a-
steam can hit it.
Yeah, I'm gonna change it to another shirt after this one, man. Hit the like button also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to move on to our next topic of the night, which is chasing what you had. Chasing what you had. Here we go.
Both parties, men and women, take each other for granted. We get comfortable and complacent when we got somebody that we know is gonna stick by our side. Men and women, we both do this. Like, oh damn, they like me, they love me. Oh, they accepted me from doing this fucked up shit. Oh, I'll take an inch, I'm gonna take a mile. We stretch that shit so we burn each other out.
Right.
And I think that's a flaw between both people. We need to, appreciate when we got something good when we first get it, instead of tearing a relationship down and then saying, then you on your next relationship, damn, I wish they was like Marcus. I wish they was like Ashley. And then you chasing what you had from this prior relationship, hoping it could be like that. And you're never probably going to get that shit again. And you're not going to get it with them either.
All right, that's the contest. We're gonna go to Chanel and then we're gonna go to Bruiser. Chanel, what are your thoughts about that? Chasing what you had.
Well, I hate being first, but it is important to appreciate the person that you are with. Whenever I see myself getting complacent with my husband, I try to remind myself, this man is amazing. He loves you. You love him. You need to make sure to treat him right. And having discussions like this always puts it in perspective, like, all right, girl, you need to make sure you treat your man good because there's some crazy people out there. So, comparing it to that, I guess I can't relate to the comparing it to a past love or anything like that, but I do understand what the speaker was saying. Just being in the moment and truly loving the person that you're with as a woman, serving your man in whatever way he needs you to serve him is truly important, and understanding his needs and just being appreciative of what he brings to your life and hopefully reciprocating that from him.
So this happens a lot with women. It'll continue to happen a lot with women because when a woman gets in a relationship, her mind, body, and spirit is being consumed, and it shows up heavily in her mentality, the youth, and especially in her physical appearance. I personally can't say the same for men because a man value is steady rising even when he in a relationship. When the woman is in a relationship, when a man is in a relationship with a woman, it's like this knife is being sharpened. You know what I'm saying? He's getting sharper and sharper. So he's razor sharp when he ages and he moves from one woman to another. But when it's a woman, it's like she a butter knife. Her value is steady decreasing. So she'll often run back, or she'll often wish she had the same or wish she had the guy she had before. And she could really never get that guy because her value is not steady increasing. So I don't see that in men a lot. I see men being able to thrive whenever he's moving from one woman to the next because his value is simply on the increase.
All right. Let me see who's next. Carol, go ahead, get up in there.
Okay.
Jason, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think we shouldn't be taking people that we love that care about us, and like what Trigger Mike said earlier, finding somebody that you knew, because you have to know somebody that knew you when you were younger, knew how you grew into the person that you are. Not all the time you have that opportunity to meet somebody or be with somebody that knew you from the past till now, till present time. So you take that for granted because that can't be replaced. Then you're really gonna be these guys trying to say, "Hey, what's up? Oh, you're looking beautiful. Let me get your number. Take you on a date." You don't want to go back to that. You had it. You had it good. You had it the right way. You had somebody that knew you when you were younger to now that you're a grown man doing all this amazing, great things, and vice versa for the women. You see me as a child, like a teenager or a high school girl, and you see me mature into a woman, become a mother maybe, and you took it for granted and you didn't respect it and you didn't keep continuously working on keeping the connection because you have to keep building your friendship over time. Your relationship builds with the friendship that you guys have over time. If you let it go and don't put any emphasis on working in your relationship and making sure that your partner is happy and satisfied or in good standings and you're happy and vice versa, then you're going to lose it. And then what are you going to get? Less than. So I do agree with that. Don't take your people for granted because it's not replaceable.
Okay. Who was that said that? Who's that?
That was me. Sorry, I was all mumbling. I was just thinking to myself, I don't want what I had. I want what I've got. So that's how I feel.
You don't want what you had. You want what you got.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want what I've had. I want what I've got. What I've got now. I'm cool.
Well,
Yeah,
what we're saying is when you lose what you had, what do you, or with your hypergamous nature, you're subject to be trying to find either the same or better, right?
Yeah, always better. So if you've left one relationship, you don't want that same relationship when you embark on your new one, because otherwise you would have stayed on the last one. Maybe there's elements that you can take away from your last relationship, you're like, those are the good bits, and I need to key in on those on my new relationship. But if it was supposed to work, it would have worked. So I don't want what I've had. I'm quite fine with what I've got.
Is that by choice?
Is that by choice? In what way? I want what I've got. Is that by choice? Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't have to have what I've got, do I?
I mean, what you had, was that by choice?
What I had, was that by choice? Did I want what? Yeah. Well, at the time, probably the good things I wanted, but the bad things maybe I didn't. It depends. But yeah, I wanted what I wanted at that stage in my life, and maybe 5 years later, now in a new realm, so I might want something else that's different, or like I said, take the good bits from that.
5 years later, do you still think you have the same attraction to be able to attract the man you want?
Well, I did, so I can only go by with myself.
You said 5 years later. I'm saying 5 years from now, do you still think you qualify for the same man you qualify for today?
I don't know. I just qualified for whatever man I wanted to qualify at the time that I was going up in my life. So I was
that's
quite
where
fine.
the delusion go.
No. It's not the delusion. I qualified for whatever I qualified for. And if I was
that mentality, you're going to be delusional and you're going to end up qualifying for a dog.
No, because I've got what you didn't hear what I said, Bruiser. I said I'm happy with what I've got. I'm happy with who I'm with. So
well, that's good. Make that work.
So
yeah,
it's not greener on the other
granted.
But see,
never greener on the other side, and that's what you got to learn in life. It's not greener on the other side. And if you're trying to make the
because one thing about women, for y'all, men have the other side, but women, not only do y'all have the other side, y'all have a fucking hill to go over too. Like y'all got to go up. Like y'all are hypergamous. So y'all be thinking like, I want a better man than I had when I was in my 20s. I want an even better man. And you're 35, 40, like that shit is not gonna happen.
Why can't you get a better man in your 40s than what you had in your 20s? I don't understand that analogy. How does that
It
work
just
then?
depends on the woman again, case by case. Like Chan said, every woman is not gonna age beautifully, and
way
it's
better
a
man
fact.
than
So
what I had when I was in my 30s. I've just turned, I won't give you the whole entire age, but I've got a way better man than when I was in my 20s and in my early 30s. Way better man now. Way.
Are you married now?
We good. I already explained this to you, Bruiser. Yes, we are going to be getting married. Do you want me to send you an invite? Will you fly to the UK? Will you?
When is the marriage?
Yes or no?
It depends on when the marriage is.
Depend on. Say that again, Bruce.
I said it depends on when your marriage is. When is it?
Oh, we're definitely doing it in the first part of
Bruiser, she bullshitting. She ain't inviting you.
2028? What'd you say?
2025. Oh, 2025. We're doing it the first part of that, like probably the spring.
So because you told me this last every year you add a year. Is he adding a year or are you adding a year?
We're adding a year together.
Sounds
and
like
during this waiting period.
We're both adding a year, but what do you mean? Is the value decreasing? My value probably decreases every year. We're still adding a year together, but does my value decrease every year? Yeah, it does.
It sounds like the reason why he's adding a year because he's noticing your value decreasing every year. So he's like, you know what? I'm going to put it off for another year.
No, it's not him. No, it's me. That he would get married tomorrow. Like, I'm not lying. I don't have to come on the show. And
Lady Chan.
You should take that deal.
you don't have to explain.
If you want to get married tomorrow, take that deal.
If you want to marry you tomorrow, take that deal. Shout out to Big
Take it now.
But I already said this to you when
You got a good deal on the table, Lady Shan.
Yeah, but
you got a good deal on the table. Don't get greedy.
No. What I explained is there was differences in our relationship. My boyfriend is not from the UK. He's not from the UK.
So we've got to go, bro?
So you have an American boy.
We've got to go for a different protocol. So it's a bit different here. You know what I mean?
love that Estelle reference.
Is he an American boy?
American boy. So we've got to change. The jobs have got to change. Everything's got to change. Things have got to change. Houses, you know, it's different. It's different.
Sound like that overseas game to me. Sound like that long distance game to me. But okay.
Hey,
it's not long distance. How is it long distance when you don't know what? How can you say
I said
it's
it sounds like. I said it sounds like. I didn't say what it was. I said what it sounds like.
Why don't you ask if it is?
I just said what it sounds like. I'm allowed to have an opinion.
Why would you assume and not just ask? And I'm right here.
I didn't make any assumption. I just stated what it sounds like to me. I just stated my opinion.
Yeah, but that's an assumption because you've got the.
No, it's not. It's my opinion. It's my opinion. It sounds that way to me.
Yeah, but your opinion could stay an opinion once I trump my facts over your opinion. Like, if you just want to stay with opinions, I could give you the facts, though, bro. I'm right here.
I'm not arguing facts. I was just sharing my opinion. I don't care.
Okay, but then why don't you?
I don't care about your relationship. I don't care at all about your relationship, like at all. Like the history of it, nothing. I don't care like at all.
You care enough to state an opinion. You could have just said, Chan.
I cared about my opinion enough to state my opinion, not about your relationship.
Well, we don't care about your opinion because Trump's facts.
You obviously care because look at your reaction.
No.
You obviously cared about what I said. You're obviously having some type of feelings about it.
Especially when we're on a panel, 45 degree. You'll know why. Especially when we're on a panel and we can ask each other things instead of just blurting out things. Is it a long distance relationship? Was it in the beginning? Yes, it started off that very briefly, and then now it's no longer that. So so your opinion is now put to the side. Now
so my assumption was correct that at some point your relationship was a long distance relationship. So it seemed like my context clues was about accurate.
Present tense. You said it sounds like long distance relationship. That's what you said. That's present.
That's what I said. It sounds like. That's my opinion.
Guess what? I'm from the UK. You're not going to beat me in English. You're not going to beat me.
Lady Chan.
We're having an English discussion here. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm allowed to have my opinion and you feel a way about it and it's fine.
Past tense is.
It sounded your man's running long distance game on you. That's all.
Relationship. It sounded that's past tense. You said it sounds. That means present tense. So no,
you really should take that deal.
It's not that at the minute. It's not that at the minute, Mr. Clout Jones.
You should
Lady
really
Chan,
take that deal as soon as possible.
Little clout. I don't know what clout you tried to obtain. It's
Oh,
not
that's
work.
cute. That's cute.
Right,
Upset because your man don't want to marry you. Oh, that's cute.
Oh my God,
No,
don't
you're
do
upset
that.
because
That's
you
not
lean to a
nice.
45 degree.
Oh, that's cute. You're gonna be a widow.
You're
It's all
upset
good.
because you lean to
A
a
spinster.
45 degree angle. Let's
Spinster.
not go. It's
You're gonna be a
45 degrees.
spinster. It's all good.
Yeah,
It's your
45.
dog and your cat.
Mr. 45 degrees, let's not go there. Go ahead, Bruiser, 45, and you know why I'm saying a 45 degree angle. If you know Pythagoras' theorem, if you know anything about algebra, you're 45 degrees. Figure it out. Get back to me on the next show. Go ahead, Bruiser. Sorry.
Are you trying to say acute? I don't know. I don't understand what you're trying to say. Like,
No,
are you being clever? I don't understand.
Yeah, I know. I'm a
Please elaborate because it's so clever. We obviously don't get it. So elaborate.
Because what I just said is a
Please
fact.
show us that British wit.
Your level of intelligence isn't great enough. Do the maths.
No, it was just trash and nobody got it. It was trash.
No, it's not a joke. 45 degrees. You're leaning at 45 degrees, my dude. You are. Like, go figure it out. Go figure it out. You're at 45 degrees. Every time you speak, it's 45 degrees. Go ahead, Bruiser. Sorry, because I thought you wanted to say something to me.
No, I'm gonna let Sweeney
Hold
go.
on, wait
I don't
a
know what that
minute.
means.
So,
45 degrees. Go ahead.
hold on.
Every time you speak, it's 45 degrees.
Well, I got a
And also
question.
you're going to watch playback, and then you're going to Google what was 45, because this is 90 degrees. Because that's
No, you're not.
acute.
You're just not that clever.
45 degrees is that. Like 45, it's diagonal, and that's what you're giving.
Okay,
she's trying to say I'm gay. Is that what she's trying to say?
No. Oh my God. Just get out.
I don't get it. Like I don't get what you're saying. Like it's not that clever.
In that, but you know.
So since we gonna rope back into the vocabulary. So you didn't know what did Michelle, what did she call it? What did she call it? A throat baby or something? Like, so you didn't know what a throat baby was. You gotta explain it. What the hell is 45 degrees?
That, Sweeney, is that the most important?
I wanted to ask you what was 45 degrees.
JR, because go ahead, JR. Because
I wanted to ask what was 45 degrees.
Well, if you don't know,
I don't know because it's not something I've ever heard before.
Yeah, okay. It's something that I know that it's a fact. It's an angle. Go and do your maths. 90 degrees, 360.
No, I know what that 45. Is, but I figured that you had like there was a whole nother meaning to it.
45 degrees. I said every time he speaks, he comes in at 45 degrees.
He's coming in sideways.
Lady Chan, you got to be real clear about how you move in 23
No, I don't have to be real clear. He dealt with me with assumptions. He's not ready. He's not on my level of intellect. So he tried to come with assumptions. So I'm just coming with facts.
Is that what it means, though?
No, you're just in your feelings, and that's okay.
No, I'm not in my
You're just
feelings.
in your
Because
feelings.
I
That's fine.
care about you to feel about you. I have a boyfriend that I am in my feelings with. You bear no weight on
boyfriend who's not going to marry you.
The thing about it is, listen,
not going to marry me when
there's
we're in.
this thing called hoflation.
That's why he keep putting a year back.
Boyfriend.
Wait, I thought Sweeney.
But you think it's a y'all decision though. That's what's funny about it. You think y'all made that decision. He made that decision for you, lady.
Because of the things that we need to sort out. So yes, I would like to do it then to make sure
Yeah, it's
everything.
he got to sort out.
That's what.
He's trying to sort you out the equation.
Don't worry, 45. Don't worry. I'm not your problem to worry about. Okay.
Oh God. Thank the Lord.
Thank the Lord as
Praise
well.
Jesus.
I can't deal with people that talk on the 45-degree trajectory. The slant is.
I'm on track, y'all.
Go ahead.
So
look at the every time you speak, it's 45 degrees. Go look at your.
Yo, no matter how many times you say it, I can't get the reference.
So I'm clear, that means he's talking out the side of his mouth.
No, it doesn't mean that. It just.
I'm done. I'm done.
Look physically at Mr. 45.
What does it mean?
Leave me alone.
She thinks it's clever. I don't know. She thinks she's very
I'm not
witty.
here to pick on anyone.
Just because she has an accent.
He coming in sideways.
I'm not here to pick on anyone.
He coming in at an angle.
All right. Let's go ahead and move on.
Let me just comment for you, Lady Chan. Just this free game right here, Lady Chan. This is a free game. This is 2023. You dating a pastor, bro.
Maybe that's all.
You're not a girlfriend. You're a body.
How am I a body?
You're
Silly.
a body.
Hey, Bruiser, that's unfair, bro.
You don't
What
know
does
my
that mean? What does
That's
that mean?
unfair.
Your body. What does that mean?
None of us actually know her situation to be able to make these declarations about her relationship.
Funny thing.
I'm just giving them up.
I want to know what the "you're a body" statement
These
means.
assumptions,
Yeah, I
and then
want to
when
know that,
I
Bruiser.
them in one foul swoop,
Hold on,
they
y'all don't
don't.
know what it means to be a
Hold
body.
on, hold on, y'all.
But
No,
they're in
I'm
a
saying if you're a
relationship.
girlfriend,
I would.
why are you a
Yeah,
body?
they're
And
in
in
a relationship.
2023, things are serious. Either you a wife.
Hey, Shan, can we
You a
hear
hoe.
somebody else? Can we hear somebody else, please?
He's addressing me, so that's why.
No, we're
Hold on,
addressing him.
hold on.
No,
We're
Everybody,
asking him
addressing me.
questions.
hold on.
He said I'm a
Hey,
body.
Lady Shan.
And we're
Lady Shan. Lady Shan.
He asked me a question, right?
Okay, Lady Shan. Lady Shan, I got it.
Did he not ask me a
Lady
question?
Shan. Lady Shan.
Did he ask me a question?
I don't know, but I'm talking to you right now.
Okay, talk to him. If somebody addresses me, I like
Lady
to answer.
Shan. Lady Shan.
Go ahead. What?
Control your mouth.
What?
Control your mouth.
No. Someone addresses me, I will address them back.
Okay. Thank you. I got lost. Who haven't answered the question yet? Chasing what you had.
No,
Is
I'm
it-
not a body. Thank you. Go ahead.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Love it.
Ciao. Chanel didn't go.
You said 2025, right?
Hey, I already went already. I was the first one.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
2025. All right. Has anybody gone? I got thrown off a little bit. Okay, go ahead, Sweeney. Chasing what you have, so we can go ahead and move on.
Can we get the video back up real quick?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, please.
Don't invite me if you don't like me addressing questions. Don't invite me. Simple as.
Jesus Christ, what I tell you.
Golly. Go ahead with them Obama arms. Those Michelle Obama arms. There you go. Look at that.
Jesus Christ.
Look.
You got to hit play.
Yeah, I know.
I do feel like both parties, men and women, take each other for granted. We get comfortable and complacent when we got somebody that we know is gonna stick by our side. Men and women, we both do this. Like, oh damn, they like me, they love me. Oh, they accepted me from doing this fucked up shit. Oh, I'll take an inch, I'm gonna take a mile. We stretch that shit, we burn each other out.
Right.
And I think that's a flaw between both people. We need to, appreciate when we got something good when we first get it, instead of tearing a relationship down and then saying, then you on your next relationship, damn, I wish they was like Marcus. I wish they was like Ashley. And then you chasing what you had from this prior relationship, hoping it could be like that. And you're never probably going to get that shit again. And you're not going to get it with them either.
All right. So I'm gonna have to roll with kind of what Bruiser said. I think this is a problem unique to women. And what I mean by that is that we tend to see women when they from one relationship to the next. This is why they always talk about why body count. And this is why I said this is the reason why relationship counts. Women tend to, and for every dude that they get with, they won't like them for whatever reason, but they like them for these reasons. And they start piecemealing a man together. And then by the time they ready, they done already piecemealed a man that don't exist together. And I think that's what I normally see, is that women tend to not be able to, they don't chase what they've already had. They just build up from their experience, and they just start building up this perfect man, and they don't exist. So I think that's what actually happens. I don't think people chase what they have. I think they just build up on top of that, and you get something that never existed in the.
She's saying, when are you gonna marry me, baby?
No, I'm typing in the chat, having a good old time, zoning you guys out.
It's gonna be okay.
So even with her building the piecemeal man, so a lot of times somebody will change, right? They'll say, oh, I don't like this. This is going to work if we do this, right? So change. They make all these little changes, right? But they can't sustain this person they've become. So when they start going back to who they actually are, it's a problem. You have to accept people for who they are and accept the changes that they make for themselves. You can't expect them to hold on to these changes that you've enforced on them.
And I think we talked about it earlier about, I think it takes a lifetime to fully get to know someone. you never like. I think we said that. I've said this before. You don't know how people are gonna handle the loss of a child. You don't know how they're gonna handle becoming parents. You don't know how they're gonna handle losing a parent. You don't know how they're gonna handle getting a new job loss, losing your home, buying a new home. We don't know these things until we experience it with people. So it takes a lifetime to get to know somebody. So I think honestly, I think a lot of people just age out the game. Some of y'all, I think it's too late for. You were supposed to get your wife or you supposed to get your husband early on and build something up, but you got the guys who build. Like here's the conundrum we have in our community. You have the men building themselves up to the point where they don't want to lose. So they get to this point where they have everything and they're like, I do not want to lose any of this. So fuck this, I'm not getting married. But then on the other side, you got the women who want to wait at the finish line for the guy who have it all, but he's not willing to give it all. And she's like, well, I don't want to deal with no man that's less than me, but you waited at the finish line. But if you would have got with the guy early on, because I hear people say this all the time when they talk about how people marry within a socioeconomic status. That is true, if and only if you get married early. But if you wait to the end, you're not gonna marry that. You're not gonna find a guy that, because more than likely the dude that is your financial counterpart or the guy that's your employed counterpart, he's already off the market because he done married somebody already. So you're sitting here single, waiting on a guy to come to you. In reality, he's already gone. So that's the conundrum we have. We have men that are building up so much they don't want to lose, and then we have women waiting at the finish line. When in reality, they're supposed to meet each other where they are early on and build it up together. Now, where the chips fall, they fall. So either you're gonna fall into the category where both of y'all become millionaires and y'all got yachts and shit like that, or you're gonna fall in the category where you only got both of y'all make about $50,000-$60,000 a year. Y'all got a nice house in the suburbs. And y'all got a Honda Accord and a couple kids. Like, you got to let the chips fall where they fall. But outside of that, if everybody keeps waiting and pushing it off, most of y'all gonna age out the game.
Mm-hmm. But Sweeney, the thing about the man aging out, he still get to go back and get a younger woman.
While that is true, I think it has changed to the point where they're not even viable options at this point. Like, you're not gonna, like, a lot of these dudes still not, like, because the thing is you're not willing to lose it. So yeah, you can go back and we can go, like, those men can go and get any woman across the spectrum. That don't mean he's gonna risk it all for him. He's not gonna say, all right, I'm willing to marry this woman and risk half my assets on this young woman. No, he's just gonna do what he normally does. He's gonna smash her and keep it pushing.
And that's what we're trying to change. We want these men to be able to risk it all for the sake of the children.
But why not just tell them, hey, look, get in the game early instead of waiting until you have to risk it all or you have to worry about it.
I tell them all the time, and they come back to me and say, well, she thinks I'm an average man. She want a man that's, like you said, already at the finish line.
Well, then that's her problem.
It's a lot of her problems.
Right, but what I would tell that man is that, all right, well, when you get on, then that means, hey, look, if they didn't want you while you wasn't getting it, then don't let them have it when you got it. Because the reality is that y'all should be doing it early. If y'all don't want to do it early, this is your reality. None of y'all are getting married.
But wouldn't that say that he doesn't qualify for that woman? Shouldn't he go for a woman that is not seeing him as average where he is right at the time? This woman thinks he's an average man and he's below her standards. But that's not the standard for every woman. So why doesn't he just get a woman that accepts where he is right then? Because women will accept. There are women that will accept you with no job, with a shit job, with a decent job, with a great job.
I think
you said those women are overseas
for the most part.
No, I think the issue is that culturally we got too far from that. It doesn't exist anymore. Culturally, people have gotten way too far from that, where they don't care. It used to be a time where it was culturally ingrained in us to understand you marry early, and you build with one another. That used to be the culture. Now it's everybody's waiting until the finish line.
Yeah.
Well, women, I would say this: women led in that department because they waited to the finish line. So men were like, "All right, well, I guess I'm gonna get mine first." And then, but once he got his, and then he looked around, he was like, "Well, damn." You started seeing men lose half of their shit, even though they had it all, and the women are still divorcing them. So now they're like, "Well, I ain't even gonna risk that." I think what happens is you have to change the culture. So you have to tell everybody, you have to teach everybody to get in the game early and get out. You want a girl that don't have no bodies on her, get her get her early. Because if you wait, all the problems that you think you're gonna have them. If you don't
You
want
gotta
a woman,
change the laws, bro. The laws is
Yeah.
allowing
well, yeah,
this.
that goes without saying.
The thing about
Yeah.
it is women, it goes back to what we said earlier. It takes accountability, and not just accountability on the women that's having the kids. It also takes accountability on the woman that's on the sidelines watching this happen that don't have kids, because they can all come together for a common interest and march and protest and vote and support, body positivity and all these other things. But they won't go in here and say, "Oh, let's go here and march in front of the family courts and change these," because inevitably, we're gonna have to date the sons that's coming from these single mothers, or our daughters or our sons are gonna have to date these people. So it's only like they're advocating for things.
Let me ask you a question, then, Bruiser.
They want to march for.
Let me ask you a question. Whose job is it to change the laws?
Whose job is it to change the laws?
Or get them changed?
The politicians.
Right. So the thing is that what are we talking to women for then?
Because
what are we going back and forth with them? We're still half the vote.
The reason why we're talking to women, because it's strength in numbers. And when strength in numbers is strong, whenever you come together as a community for a mutual interest, your strength in numbers can make those changes. You can't
depend on them to give up something that they benefit from. It's our job to. We can't. If we want to talk laws,
yes, we
can't argue with the women because they're not going to do it.
We have a leverage though. It's not. We don't need to argue. We have leverage.
Right.
Our leverage is our seed. They're not going to deny that. Women are not going to go through the world and not do what they're naturally born to do, and that's procreate. They're not going to get that. They'll bypass marriage and all that other shit. They'll put that off, but they're not going to put off them babies. That's just not going to happen. I did research. If they could still have control over their own lifestyle and be independent and still get a baby out of the deal and don't have to do marriage, they'll opt for that.
I don't think that answered my question.
Hey, look, you're not gonna get our feet, and that's
the Bruiser and Sweeney show.
Yeah, let's check some other.
God, these dudes. But I mean, I love the intellectual conversation. But can I get in here too? Can I get some, please?
Go ahead, Trigger.
All right. So everything y'all are talking about is a byproduct of dating. Chasing what you had is absolutely what is waiting for. I'm easily going to say 75% of millennial and Gen Z women. All right. That's what's waiting for them. Chasing what you had. Like Sweeney said, you should have got it done early. And a lot of women didn't do that, but it's their mama's fault. They told them they had time. Take care of yourself, girl. Focus on your life. They basically told them to be hoes. Go have fun, girl. What the hell does fun mean? They told them to be hoes. All right. As I tell young women that I don't know why, but people want me to counsel them now. I don't know why. I tell them what I told y'all a little while ago. Your future husband is in your past. He is. Your future husband is in your past. You already met the dude. You weren't acting right. You didn't treat him the way you were supposed to or take him seriously as you should have. All right. This is what happens when you date instead of court. And one of the things we need to put into better context is that it don't even matter if she met the dude or not. These women weren't ready. Some of these men weren't either. But I think it's actually a lot harder. And you have to do a lot more work to prep a woman for marriage. All right. In the beginning, she takes a brunt of it. Do you know why most marriages don't make it out of the 5-year mark? What happens within 5 years? Motherhood. So you just went from the whirlwind of meeting the man of your dreams and getting married, then having kids and all of that. Most of these women aren't prepared to handle that type of pressure, right? And that's why they're failing. They wouldn't be ready if it slapped them in the face. So, you know, if we're going to do anything as far as a drastic change, women can chase what they had all day. The real question is, are they ready for it? The mindset of the woman wasn't right at the time she met her husband. All right, because 304 culture was calling her name. There was a fork in the road, and she chose to go left. My mic is muted.
All right, let me get Precious in there. What are your thoughts? Chasing what you had.
Chasing what you had. So I think it applies to men and women, but like Bruiser and I believe Trigger Mike said, I believe it applies to women more than men, because men are the gatekeepers to marriage. So there are times where men, you know, they're not really aware of some things when they're younger. We're talking about, you know, men marrying young and women marrying young as well. So they're not necessarily aware of some things. So, you know, they do say, oh man, that this woman that I really loved, I wasn't aware of some things and I lost her. There are some men who are able to actually get that woman back and know that he messed up, but actually be able to be accountable and work on those things. So he doesn't necessarily have to chase it again, but it's not necessarily the same. When it comes to women, because because of our age, because of our biological time clock, because of those things, I believe what Trigger Mike said is right. There are times where we probably already met our husband. We didn't give him the time of day. We said he was boring. He wasn't exciting enough. Or we were young, making our mistakes or doing what we wanted to do. And there was a guy that wanted to settle down, but again, he wasn't our type. And then there are just times where, you know, you're chasing what you had because you just didn't value the intrinsic value of a person. You think because of what somebody else is doing, you know, they're better at it, when this person was there for you when you were sick. This person was there for you when you needed somebody to take your family member to the hospital, or, you know, that intrinsic value. But because they're doing something, and again, this happens with women a lot, because they're not giving you what you want at the time, because they're not, you know, saying yes to everything, you think that this isn't the person for you. You think that, you know, somebody can do it better when this man is putting up with you and your kids and your mess and your sickness and your mouth. Men are usually in it for the long haul. Women usually get bored easier than men, or quicker, I should say, because men are going out to chase the bag. Men are going out, you know, there's a lot of men who go out and chase the bag and their wives are stay-at-home wives, and it's not enough for them. And so then they want to leave and then be like, dang, what I had with Chris was good. Why did I give that up to be out here in these streets? You know, so I believe that it happens more with women than with men, but I believe it happens with men too. There are some men who've had good women, and they're not going to find that intrinsic value in the next woman that they found in the woman that they had.
All right, anybody else that hasn't gone yet? Go on once. Go on twice. Oh yeah, Lady Shan, you haven't gone yet. Go ahead, Lady Shan.
Oh, I have. I already have. I went on this one in the beginning.
Did you?
Yeah. I'm in the chat. I'm engaging with the chat. We're having a good time. I got called when I tried to address. Remember when I got called a body, and then you said stop. So I've stopped now, and I'm engaging with the chat. I've already spoke about this. I did.
Come on, Lady Chan. Come on, man.
I spoke about it.
Come on, man.
You guys what? Do you want my soul?
You ain't gotta be nasty, lady.
I'm not allowed to be in the chat. I'm not allowed to address when I'm to be addressed. When someone addresses, I can't address back. So where do I navigate? Like,
you ain't gotta be nasty.
Yes, and I don't like when people say I'm mad, because I'm having mad fun in the chat.
I didn't say mad. I said you don't have to be nasty.
I'm not being. How's that nasty? By saying, where do you want me to navigate?
Every day.
I answered the question already. I'm having fun. What do you want me to do?
I mean, to be honest, Lady Shane, you're supposed to be on the panel, not in the chat.
I know, because I already spoke about it. But when I was addressed,
I know, but somebody else might say something that might spark your
Yeah, I just wasn't allowed to speak when I was addressed. That's
Hey,
all.
Lady
So
Chan, I was just picking on you. I was just picking on you. I was just telling you what's the tendencies of
Okay.
most passport bros that's going out here. They really not really trying to look for a wife for real.
Well, thank you for your advice. And if it goes wrong, I'll be like, yeah, you was right. But until then, I think everybody, that's why I don't come on these panels to talk about my business, because everybody on these panels don't live to the best of their life either. So let's not go down that road. I beg of thee. Just proceed with caution. I'm respectful when respect is given, but I shall never tolerate being called a body or any form of disrespect, because everybody in this panel has got a lot of bones in their closet. Let's move on.
I mean, if I
no,
but
I
honestly,
don't have any bones.
if I
It's
was
not me.
if I was just
Leave
having
me
No
alone.
bones
Let
here,
me
love.
talk about topics.
If I-
That's why people don't come on here to talk about their business, because you think that you can turn it around and talk about their business like your
Hold on,
business
wait,
is better.
so you don't
Like your
think
life is better than anybody else's lives, and then you know what? It's not, because I know for a fact it's not. So
what do you call?
But I'm not here to talk about your life, Bruiser, Fantasy Island, Trigger Mike, Lapeef,
Okay,
Precious.
let's take it away. Let's take it away from me and you. Let's take it away from me and you. Let's take
I
it
just
away.
want to talk about the topics. That's what I come here for. But
Let's
every
take it
time I
away.
come here, I'm not
I'm
one of
here to
those
talk about your life,
bitches.
bro.
All right, so
I'm
let's take
not
it
one
away
of-
from you
You
and
can
I.
drop the English accent. It's boring. We know I know I'm from the UK. It's boring. Ha ha ha. Clout. How much clout do you need?
So how
You
about
like saying my name is cute.
I think she does.
how about we take it away from you and I, and let's look at it like this. Let's say
You make you and I,
Oh
Bruce.
shit!
huh?
Can we get the meat? Can we get the meat?
You make it. You make it. You and I. I give you nothing but respect, Bruiser. And then sometimes you come with these little jabs. It's not a problem, because I've spiced up the whole fucking show. As we can see, the chat's lit. The show's gone down another trajectory. But shouts out, because it will be used for the next 2 weeks. But go ahead.
Man,
No, I'm
look.
saying like just what do you call a woman in today's society who has sex with a man without requiring marriage?
And I'm gonna now, instead of taking it away from you and I, because this is what you lot do. Have I did that? Yes, I have. Many a time. Yes, I have. Yes, I have had sex with a man that didn't require. I have. And so have all of these. So anyway, have I got a man that I need to give it up to and he won't marry me? No, my man just only wants to marry me. Doesn't matter about what. Shouts out to the original Joe. I'm not allowed to have more than one husband, or you know.
Okay.
marry you.
But yeah, shouts out. There's some nice people that we're rocking. Like, we're having fun. It's not that deep,
Said
guys.
every woman ever. I have a man that only wants to marry me. Damn.
Well, he doesn't want to marry me.
That every woman ever.
Your wife only wanted to marry you. You only wanted to marry
I ain't stupid. I ain't never said she only wanted to marry me.
Oh, okay then, because it seems like that you guys try to go on like you're holier than thou, and that your people's and your
I ain't
wives,
holier than thou. My dick might be bigger than
are
thou.
better than everybody else's, and they're not. You know, they're not. They're not.
In the Game of Thrones, you win or you die. I won. Shit.
I never watched the Game of Thrones. I didn't participate in. But what I will say,
it could have been luck. It could have been luck.
Shouts out for Shan in spicing up this shit. Will we move along, yay or nay? What?
But can you elaborate on what you mean by 45 degrees?
No, I can't, because you didn't get it. Maybe I'll give it to you on another day, Bruiser. I'll DM you.
Wait.
She doesn't even know what it means herself.
So she gets to ask what a mouth hugger is, and we have to answer that question, but you don't want to answer what a 45 degree is.
I'm trying to show some, like, I don't want to really embarrass him. Like, I don't really want to pick on him, but he tried to assume something, and I was taking it as bants. So I was just like, no, you could just ask me, sir. There's nothing wrong with me saying that. And then he tried to talk about tense, past, and I had to show him about past tense, present tense, and future tense. Yeah, I was good at English. I'm English. And you didn't like that. And then you tried to say another dig. So I just said, listen, Mr. 45 degree, whether or not the other people on the panel get it or not, I do. But I'll explain it to you on another day, Bruiser. I'll just DM you. Whoever wants to know, shouts out. I don't really care.
She got to Google.
I want to know. I want to know what the 45 degree is too. I ain't gonna lie.
It may have something to do with you jerking off on the floor.
Save after hours. Let's get to these super chats real quick.
It's not. Can I read them? Can I read the super chats? At least let me do participate.
Go ahead, ladies.
Go ahead. Thank you. DAP DH Harrison. Some of them are about me, so you're getting money for them to
Just
slaughter
read
me.
the super chats only so we can fly
DAP
through them.
DH Harris, $10. I'm sure I'm older than everyone on the panel, but I came from an era when a simple look spoke volumes and made it easy to approach each other. Oh, how times have changed. Go ahead, because I want.
That's the bruiser time.
Yeah, I'm getting started. Baha SL, $4.99. A woman will gatekeep a dude for sex before the first date while already having multiple active sexual partners. Also, the man will pay for all dates. Philip Saduke, $9.99. I don't know what that says. It's just a super sticker. The AP accountability partner, $5. Shouts out, you remember. The minimum bar level has always been set by the previous relationship. So I agree, for the most part, chasing what you had. Big Smurf in the building. Go on, Knock. You've been trolling me for a long time, but shouts out, you spend money to do so. You're the trick.
Oh, this ain't your dude? I thought this was your dude.
Here's the trick. He keeps doing it. He changes his name. I know he's the Norwegian geezer. And he goes on my comments on my own channel as well and does the same thing. He's a lame. She ain't leaving me. Yeah. Look, this is childish. Yeah, but you're spending money, dude. And you come on my channel to do this. Caesar's Palace, $2. The $2 ones are always just whatever. Ladies, please help Lady Shan. Please.
They ain't want no part of that.
Not a bit.
Big and 1-1. Big Ant or Big Ant, I don't know. $10. When a female like Lady Shan starts moving as much as she does, she's always a big red flag for me. No, I have to, because you know what? The chairs
That means your chair is sweaty.
Yeah, no, my chair is. I got a new chair since, and it's not that comfortable, to be fair. That's why I'm trying to make it comfortable. The Gem NI, $1.99. Member Trigger Shan. Don't forget the 2 N's. It's 2 N's, doll. Thought it was only Trigger Mike, but people think you're triggered when you're not. That's the thing. If you think that I go to bed thinking about,
you had that big trigger energy.
We said women don't ever admit it. Y'all don't admit anything.
I will tell you when I am mad. No, but I will tell you when I'm mad. But like,
you skipped the other super chat.
Use a lot like that. I don't care.
Caesar's
Public, $2. Bruiser.
You skipped the other.
Time soon. What one? There was another one that Fantasy Island desperately wants me to read. So could you go back to the last one, JR?
I didn't even get to see it. I just know that it popped up on the screen.
You want me to read it, so you've mentioned that twice.
You're reading all of. You asked to read them. Please don't start, Shan. Shan, I've been trying to be very patient. I've been muting up.
Try to do.
You asked to read them.
Please don't try. Just do.
Okay, Shan.
Yeah,
okay.
Don't try on my behalf. Lady Shan, don't forget the 2 N's. Nobody knows what the hell you're talking about. $5. Is that the one you wanted, Fantasy? Was that the one, babes? No? Okay. John the Baptist, $5. Men and women arguing must boost race team. Stop the foolishness. There was another one. Let's keep going. $1.99. Clearly, Precious is the only wife on the panel. RNS. Not sure what that means. The hyenas just came out as Shan. 2 N's, please. Always 2 N's. Big Clout Jones, don't let up. He's at 45 degrees, sitting there comfortably. Marcus Evans, $2. How are you going to disrespect the host of the show? When did that happen? La, 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 la. That's the Smurf theme.
Big Smurf energy.
Beautiful.
Big Smurf. Beautiful. Crispy Clean, $1911, $2. Lady Shan was in the chat talking to herself. Lord, no, I wasn't. Go and have a look. Silly. I was talking to myself.
Come on with it, Big Smurf. Big Smurf energy. Let's go.
$20 or whatever NOK is. Do I deserve the Vauxhall or the Fiesta for the wedding?
Okay. The Vauxhall.
That one.
Hey, secretly, that's Big Clout Jones is Big Smurf right now.
No, it's not. He's not Norwegian. You can see the money. Winter, summer, $5. £5. So you're from the UK. Lady Shan, please address me with 2 N's. It says it all the time. Using your phone, talking to the chat while you're live is disrespectful to the panel. It's disrespectful when you're disrespected on the panel and you can't address it. So I don't really care what you've got to say.
Women don't apologize. Remember,
2 wrongs don't make it right.
Well, it does in my books. It does. 1 wrong doesn't make it. It shouldn't have been executed anyway. John the Baptist, $10. SMS facts. My wife and I married in 1994. I was 21 and she was 19. Now our kids are grown, nearly 28 years of marriage. We are traveling, enjoying life. Shouts out to you.
Keep it up. That's what I'm talking about.
Rated anywhere I go. Just want to let you know that. So if you don't want me back, just don't have me. Innis Luby, 199. The UK wish to trade Lady Sham for any blue stuff. Could we have two ends? Fantasy Girl Island shouldn't be here anymore. Shouts out. Keep her.
Come on, Chad, don't do that. Don't do that.
Sports. I'll do what I please. And if you don't want me back,
No, I'm saying the chat don't do that.
Yeah, they can do it. They please. They're doing it to me. They're doing it to everyone. They do it to all of you. Guys have to stop caring.
I got called a bitch in the chat.
Yeah, logical. Men are the order to a honey's chaos. If a lady falls short, walk away and find a new one.
Yeah, I was like, somebody was mad as hell down there. They're like, sweetie, you a bitch.
Fantasy doesn't care if you say that. Why she care? She doesn't care what you say in the chat. Like, why would she?
As long as they get a baby.
Yeah, why does she think she cares? Like, I'm sure she doesn't go.
Fox. As long as they get a baby.
As long as they get a baby. I'm gonna work on this.
He's absolutely right.
Be a man now. Have a baby, baby.
I don't know.
Go ahead and read.
Is there anything else?
Oh, you read that one? Okay.
They going in on you, Chad.
I know, I can see it, but it did liven them up. Fucking hell. Shannon's on some goofy-ish. Man, it's two ends, babes. Two ends. You disrespected JR, you're too emotional. When did I do? You're gonna have to watch playback.
You gotta put the laughing emojis in there. You can't just overskip those. You gotta
kinda
put the laughing emoji.
Kinda. Oh no, y'all missed it.
Come on, stop laughing, babe.
Kinda.
Yeah, Heina. Trigger Mike, don't ask the meat again. $2.
Whoa, man. Pause.
Hey, look, that's our fault. We did not pause when he said that, fellas. We just supposed to stop that shit.
One more time.
I heard him say it, and I ain't saying that.
You could have got the money up a bit more.
That was Trigger Shan. That said it.
I don't know what that was. Can you solo cam Precious? Because he did super chat. That. No, it's Precious.
What's that laying in the bed?
Precious. He asked for Precious. Go ahead. Solo cam for Precious. That's what he asked. That's what the super chat was, JR. Okay. Sorry, Precious. He asked to see you.
Timberlands in the hallway.
We don't know. Nassim 499. We don't know what 45 is, and you don't know what RNS is. We're equal and hands off. Ms. Island. Hooah. Is that what that means? Hooah. Go ahead. Next one.
That's all of
that
it.
Shouts out.
Hey, JR. They said they need a Smurf emoji for the chat ninjas.
Okay.
Yeah, remember I had the blue lipstick. Do you remember?
Yeah.
How could you forget? If I'm on another time, I'll wear it again. She just likes school on a Saturday. No class. I had school on Saturday school sometimes.
I swear, all these chats got to be for her, man.
Well, hey,
look,
she put some money on the books today.
Why are you complaining? You're getting money. Why are you complaining? You get money.
I feel the spirit of Kevin Samuels like here right now. Just I feel it.
They love you one day, hate you another. It doesn't matter. When you don't speak, they love you. When you speak, they hate you. Who cares? I don't know any of these people. Why do you care? Who cares?
Your hubby ain't watching the show?
My husband doesn't like this show, I'm afraid. He doesn't.
What?
What? I always reference. No, he doesn't like the show. No, he's not very a fan of it.
What are you talking about?
I'm only telling the truth. He's not. What do you want me to lie?
What?
If you don't mind me asking, what does he watch?
You're gonna have to ask him. If you have
OnlyFans.
Downton Abbey.
Fans. Why would he watch OnlyFans?
He watches The Crown.
Passport, bro. Of course he got OnlyFans.
How is he a passport, bro? Because he lived in a different country.
How does he travel there? How did he clear customs?
Oh, he comes in a canoe.
Jesus
Flies in the back of a carrier pigeon.
All right, Lady Chef, another one that came through. Another one just came through.
Is he black, Lady Chef?
All right. The Swooviest, it's an airplane, Bruiser, an airplane. The Swooviest, $10.
He's watching OnlyFans.
Oh,
45
oh,
generous compared to straight up and lights
oh,
down like 90 degrees. Whether I'm true or not, it's another page.
Oh, so you call Big Clout disingenuous?
So what's wrong with saying the word disingenuous, or do you just like to be a lady of mystery? I don't know.
That's what he said. I meant doesn't
Yeah,
mean
another
that's what I.
one,
It makes sense though.
Yeah, another one.
Shout out to Clout Jones for triggering Hyena Shan. Don't forget the 2 N's. God, look, LADYCHA.
It was my pleasure.
All right, y'all. It's time to get to the meat of the conversation. And we know the ladies like the meat.
Ow.
With that being said, make sure you guys hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We want to do a little bit of after hours. Put a 1 in the chat, and I'll see if we can get that going and bring some callers up. No, we haven't done it in a while, so if you do want to come up and speak, I'm not saying it's mandatory for the panel, but I don't mind sticking around for another 15 minutes. The meat of the conversation is men see themselves in younger men. Women see themselves as younger women. Men see themselves as younger men. Women see themselves as younger women. Go ahead and play this clip.
If an older woman had told this younger lady or any younger lady that this is how boys see you, if you do that, you would act differently if someone had told you that. I think men do a much better job of checking each other because men see themselves in younger men. Women see themselves as younger women. So a man...
Bars.
Gospel.
She's good. You better teach.
Hey.
All right, there you go. Men see themselves as younger men. Women see themselves as younger women. I'm gonna go ahead and let me start with Phoenix Island Girl, and then Precious, and then Bruiser.
So I definitely get what she's saying, and I agree for the most part. I think the ones that don't see themselves as younger women and they try to warn the women, they get called bitter or they get called old bitch, just mean, rude things to brush you off. That's how they address these women when they're actually trying to give them the game. But when the older men try to give the younger guys the game, they call them OGs. They give them utmost respect. They take their knowledge as gospel because they've lived so long and they've gone through so much. But we don't have that same reverence for the women unless they're telling us something that we want to hear. If we want to hear it, then, oh, yes, sis, she's right. She's a queen, all of that. But if she's trying to correct something, she's not going to take it from her like a young guy would take it from an older man.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Precious.
I think that's facts. Men see themselves in younger men, meaning a man is more prone to say, you know, hey, bro, when I was younger, I knew this wasn't going to lead down the right path for me. And I see you doing the same thing that I did when I was younger. And I would hate to see you go down that path, knowing that it leads nowhere. For women, they see themselves as younger women because they're not trying to change the behavior. They can see themselves as younger women and not necessarily go to the elders or the older women to say, hey, look, I see you're doing it a different way, and I want to go down that path too. They'll stop themselves because they don't want to change the behavior, or it hurts them to change the behavior, or the accountability is just it's overwhelming for women. And I think that usually when women are not, like I play sports, when women are not in front of men or men are not leading them or directing their lives and telling them what to do and showing them a better way to go, they're never going to see past the little girl that they see in other little girls or other women. They're going to see themselves, but they're not going to see past themselves. Whereas men, they'll see themselves, but they'll see past themselves. Like, okay, I need to get to this level. I need to get to this bag, or I need to get to this place in order to be able to, you know, have a family. Whereas women are seeing men as someone to take care of them. So they're going to always be stuck in that little girl, you know, phase, but want to puff their chest out as if they can be men.
All right. Let me go to Bruiser then, Chanel.
Well, it's a matter of delusion between the two. Like for men, you know, we can look at young brothers out here, sometimes our children, our young sons, and say, look, man, I remember when I was your age, I remember I used to do the same thing. But when women, it's just like they're shielding an insecurity. You know, they're not okay with embracing age. And it kind of leads to accountability. You don't really see older women saying, hey, I remember when I used to be just like you, busting it open. It's accountability thing, and it's a way to avoid shame. They don't want to say that. They kind of want to put away their past. They don't want to embrace it and actually use it to teach younger women, hey, look, don't do that. Look where I'm at. Look at where it's done to me. Don't do that. Do away with that. I know I changed my name to Angela White, but you ladies need to do away with that. We don't get that from our older women. We don't get that from our women. So it's an accountability issue. It's like a wall that they can't ever get over. And it's a way to eliminate shame from the past. So now whenever you walk into church after a few weeks, whenever the freaknik drop, maybe those women will be accountable or they'll be held accountable. Some of them might lose their job as the treasury in the pulpit because they were busting it open on top of the what did they have back then? What did they have? The Cutlass back then, didn't it? The Buick, the old Buicks with Dayton's on it. You know, they used to have the fat tires, the Dayton's, the rims that used to stick out past the fender back then in the 80s. What songs they used to play that what song was it? Ooh, I wanna sex you up. Y'all don't remember that shit? Y'all remember that? What?
Mm-hmm.
It's because you singing like that.
Get them notes one more time.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think Michael was a little closer to it.
You remember that? You remember that, right?
Come on, just let the dark skin brothers do the harmony, bro.
Bruiser, you almost borderline stole my talking point, bro.
Yeah.
But
no, but for real, when is that Freaknik thing coming out? Because I think a lot of people are gonna be shook.
Don't stop. Oh man.
Pop that.
Oh man, a lot of
divorces.
A lot of lives are going to be ruined behind that one. Right there. If women are filing lawsuits, come on now, like I can't.
Yeah, let me keep that order. Let me go to Chanel and then Clout.
I think the other side of it is true too for women. I think a lot of the younger women now, they don't respect the types of older women that men want to marry. So they look down upon the housewife or the feminine woman or the catering type of woman. A lot of them look down upon that type of woman, so they don't want to actually listen to the advice that woman has to give. So it can be very frustrating. At least for me, I work with 98% women, and a lot of the younger ones, when I tell them, oh, I'm married and, I'm loving life and everything like that. And they're like, oh, okay, please tell me, what do I have to do to get married? When I tell them what it takes, a lot of them are like, I don't want to do that. Or that sounds like slavery, or that sounds like so much work, or he must love me for who I am, or something like that. So it can be very frustrating, even though I'm not an older woman. If I'm a woman that's in a position that you as a younger woman want to be in, wouldn't you think that my advice is valuable? Wouldn't you think that taking something that I'm telling you can get you to where I'm at? But a lot of women that are much younger, they don't see that as valuable information. They kind of just throw it away.
All right, go ahead, Clout.
I would definitely agree with the entire sentiment. I definitely think that men view themselves in younger men, and I definitely think that women essentially view themselves as younger. And I think it's apparent in like just how you see relationships between older women and younger women and older men and younger men. Like, for example, I was at my boy's house the other day, and it's a bunch of guys that are like 30 some years old, and there's a bunch of kids there, and these kids are they're all under about 16. And what are they doing? They're teaching these kids how to play basketball. Like, they're putting them through drills. They're making them line up to do their shots. They're making them line up to do their layups. And they're like preparing them for like what kind of work they're going to have to put in to be better basketball players going into their life. Now, I find when I see women in those same situations, I don't see that same type of protege relationship that you see between men. Often it seems like the relationships are more competitive. So it's like that the young girl show up in her new red dress now, or she changed her hairstyle. Now the older woman want to get a younger looking hairstyle to compete with the younger one. I don't see a lot of situations where it's like the woman is coaching the younger woman into womanhood. It's usually a competition. It's usually like they're fighting for the same attention, sometimes even fighting for the same guys. I don't find that happening with men to the same regard. Like, it's very different. Like, a woman will see a younger woman with a certain type of guy that she likes, and she will like coach her to fuck it up so that she can go get that young dude. Whereas like with guys, a guy is actually going to give a young man like some game to actually like make the relationship work out for him, put him on, give him a little information. So I think the dynamic is completely different between men and younger men and women and younger women.
All right. Lady Shan, you ready?
Stay ready. What up? Do women? Yeah, I agree with what you guys have said. I find that older women, they've gone wrong in life, and they never can just like tell you not to follow in their footsteps. They're more chapping you on to do something. Oh yeah, you can complain to an older woman, just say about your dude, and they'll straight away. They don't even care what the dude's side is. They'll be like, yeah, you don't need him anyway. You can do bad by yourself. You know, it's better to be independent. You don't need no man. I do find that with our older women, they never want to. Bless you, whoever's here. They never want to. Yeah, help. Well, I find men want to help the boys, but I don't find that older women want to help the younger generation of women at all, and it's sad.
Hey, who playing
I don't
that?
know.
Nah.
Also, a lot of women in our community, in the Black community, are not, the older women are not good to look at, in the sense of not good to follow because of look around, look at our community. So they're not good role models. So if anything, if you are a younger woman trying to figure out a way, look at them and do the opposite, because our community is in shambles right now. We don't have good role models.
Yeah. That's right. If you want to learn, why would this is the maddest thing that, like, I know what you're saying, Chanel, like you'll go somewhere and like people say, I want to be married. The women will say, I want to be married like you do. And the minute you tell them the steps of what it takes, they don't want to do it. They don't want to be submissive when you need to be, of course. They don't want to compromise on anything. It's my way or the highway. Oh, if you want to serve your man, hand him his food, run his bath. Oh, what do you mean? Why do you got to do that? He should be doing that for me. Like the roles is just so they shouldn't ask you, because like you said, it's wasting your time because they don't want to do the things that you said what it takes. So
most of the time I'm just chilling with my other married friends, because there's no hope, basically. So when a lot of men are like, well, I'll just date the younger woman, blah, 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 when I get rich. All right, you're in for a rude awakening, because these younger girls, and my younger brother, he tells me the girls his age and even younger than him are horrible. So good luck with that, because they are out here, they are doing the most. They don't want to listen. Even to another woman, they don't want to listen. So how they going to listen to you? So good luck with that, because they are terrible.
Let me ask you a question, ladies. Let me ask you a question, and if y'all can be honest, it's not a difficult question to answer.
It's going to be rude, but go ahead.
No, it's actually not going to be rude.
Comes out your mouth, but go ahead.
If you can, okay, so let's judge from the first time you had sex till today. If you had to marry the first person you had sex with in your life, how long would you be married today?
Oh, hell yeah.
Probably. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the answer, but judging by the guy who he is a great person. So probably long. I don't know.
I'll answer as well. Well, the guy that I lost my virginity to was still like really good friends, like to this day. So
Friend.
yeah, we're good friends. Yeah.
Does his
Yeah,
wife
we
know?
he's not married. He's not married. Married, but we're just platonic friends. When you say friends,
No,
why?
what I was saying, how long, if you had to be married to that guy from the first
Everything
time you
has
had
to be
sex to now,
smudged, right? Everything has
how
to
many
be
years would you
smudged.
be married?
What's the point of asking someone a question where you're a friend? Why does everything have to be so condescending? Like, just fall
What
back.
from me? No. I got a question. I have a long-standing
People
viewpoint that
live.
men and women cannot be friends,
Sorry,
especially
Bruiser
if
just
they
we'll
have
go
sex.
after.
So,
Sorry,
Lady
Bruiser.
Chan,
Came out of,
will this
I
dude
came
ever
out of,
meet?
I came out of
Will
Bruiser
this
was
dude ever meet?
Trigger Mike. You did jump in on what Bruiser said, and I did address you, and I shouldn't have. I should have addressed Bruiser first, and then you afterwards. So can I just give Bruiser that respect? Let him just finish off.
Absolutely.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead, Bruiser.
No, I was just saying if any ladies could answer that question.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he's a great guy. He's a very productive guy.
No. What I meant was, how many years today would you have been married if you would have had sex? If you would have married the first person you had sex with?
This just sounds like you're fishing for like.
I got a follow up.
Wait,
just sounds weird.
Like 2 decades.
You would have been married for 20 years.
Would have been married for longer. To be fair, a little longer. Just
okay,
a little longer.
so how long would you be married if you married the last person you had sex with?
Well, look, we're not married yet, are we? You've already jibed me on that one. So wait till 2024. Maybe can I answer that when I am married?
Is it 2024 or 2025?
So I know I was meant to say 2024, but I realized it's so 2025. I've only been with him for 7 months, my adorable man. So it's 2024. But yeah, I don't know. He's the last person that I've had sex with. So I don't know how. Hopefully that will go far and beyond.
You don't know the last time you had sex.
What do you mean? That's the lot. I don't know the lot of the times that I've had sex, because you said the last man that I had sex with. And
the last man you had sex with, if you got married to him from that day, how long would you be married today?
I thought you said the first man. My bad.
That was the first question.
Oh, okay. And the last man, say that how long would we have been married? The last man that I was with, before this man, you mean?
No. The last person you had sexual intercourse with, if you had to marry him from that day on today, how long would you be married?
Oh, okay. So we would be married probably about 3 months.
That might have been a wrong question. If the last person you had sex with was the guy
when we had
supposed to get married, I would probably think you would say forever for the rest of my life.
No, but I thought my bad. Sorry. I thought you meant like when was kind of like with the establishment when you did last have sex, when you first had sex with that geezer, where would it be? Okay, yeah. So I've already said that for the foreseeable future. I did say that's who I'm going to get married to. So why do I need to say that again?
I rest my case, Your Honor.
I'm confused about the question.
Objection
Or,
over.
what's the point of your question?
I'm just saying how difficult. Like y'all make it so difficult to answer the question. I bet you if I ask this question to the men, they could just.
Did I not answer it though? I answered it right. Sorry, it took me a bit. I answered it. I was trying my best.
But it took you bloody all day.
It didn't take me all day. When I talk, what do you want me to do? When I don't talk, you guys moan. When I talk, you're moaning. What do you want me to do? You've asked me a question. I've answered it. Get a grip.
Get a whole grip.
Yeah, so that fucking deep, man. Fuck's sake. That's why you have to draw out them British words. For fuck's sake.
So I love the accent. I'm just trolling. Let me get in here on this one. The question. Men see themselves in younger men. Women see themselves as younger women. Absolutely. Have not heard a truer statement this evening. I believe that men value wisdom and experience. And women initially resent wisdom and experience simply because a man's value goes up with age and a woman's does not. A better explanation would be how we describe hitting the wall when we use that type of term, right? Hitting the wall is a checkpoint for a man. It's an obstacle. You figure out a way to pivot and go around it, maybe even use it to your advantage. Hitting the wall is a death for a woman. All right. Very few women embrace their gray streaks and their wisdom. We know this from experience. Most are comfortable feeding the delusions of younger women. That's why they see themselves as younger women. I watch a whole bunch of panels on this network, other networks, and I watch women that are willing to use their experience to coach other women get absolutely lambasted because of their viewpoints and using facts, right? So I think the worst example I can give, or the best example rather, that I can give of this is how mothers, especially single mothers, treat their daughters. They try to live through them. That's why they're comfortable giving them bad advice so they can live through them and have all their dreams realized through that girl. I think it's very toxic. Shout out to all the women on all these panels that are willing to embrace that wisdom and share it with others, no matter what the hyenas may think. I think Security Boss is a good example of that. Precious, Chanel. The jury's still out on Lady Shannon, Fantasy Island Girl, but you'll get there one day. With my direction, you'll get there, I promise. My mic is muted.
Okay. Sweeney, go ahead.
Like everybody else said, we pretty much all can be in agreement on this. Like I said, I think Bruiser was definitely teetering on still in my talking point. Look, we have a perfect example of someone who's a, if this was in the dictionary, this would be her face, Black China. I said it on a few shows ago. I said it the moment she is asked about what would she have to say to the young women that want to follow in the path that she's followed, that want to do the same things that she did in her past, how would she respond to that? She did it on Fox. I think she did a Fox interview, and the very first thing she said was, well, I mean, I would tell them that if you really want to do it, go ahead and do it. Even though you know exactly what it did to your body. You know what all them ass shots did to you. You know what that OnlyFans did to you. You know what, you have all this information and wisdom, and you would still tell these women, go ahead and do it if you want to. I want to ask y'all something. When was the last time you seen like a drug dealer who went down for dealing dope and everything else, who got in trouble, went to jail and everything, go and tell a group of young men, hey, if you really want to do it, go ahead and do it? You don't hear men telling young men to make the same mistakes they made. But you hear women tell each other that all the time. If you're going to go ahead, since it's okay. You can do the same thing that I did and everything might turn out fine for you. I know it ain't come out well for me, but it might be okay for you. Or you might find the same enlightenment that I found in my old age. They never want to give them the game that helps them succeed.
Just put back a little money.
But you telling guys to lie to smash isn't giving them good advice.
It's not the same thing. Apples and
oranges. It's not the same thing.
Okay.
Because the one
she
is
tried it.
Because the different. I'm not even gonna go down that rabbit hole. We know it ain't the same thing. But no,
nice try though.
You said what?
She tried it. Nice try.
Yeah, she tried to slide that shit in there. But
it's like double dutch for a woman. She just trying to figure out I can't wait till one of these men say something contradictory.
She was holding on to that the whole time.
Wait,
too.
she was like,
yeah, misfire. That was a blank fantasy. That was a blank.
All right. Does anybody else haven't spoke on this topic? Everybody spoke? All right, let me bring up a couple of people real quick. What's going on, E? What you got on this?
I actually have a question. It's an interesting topic. So my question is for the ladies. Do any of you guys regret not marrying or holding on to a man of your past in your youth?
That's a good question.
The married women about to be like, I'm not going first.
I regret. So I broke up with my boyfriend last year because we moved to different locations. I do regret not just staying, and he told me that we could make it work long distance, but I didn't listen to him. I didn't try, and I regret not trying because we would have been married by now. Now we're going through the family on board again. Everybody knows we're back together again. Make sure the kids are comfortable again. We didn't have to go through all these steps if we wouldn't have taken that break because I didn't believe in the possibility of a long distance relationship. So I do have that regret, even though it's the same guy. And I'm thankful. I'm lucky. Usually he's already married to somebody else and you're too late. So I'm thankful that he's not married to someone else. He wants to marry me and I'm going to be his dream wife. Whatever he needs me to be, I'm going to be that.
Amen. That's what I like.
Hey, you better go, girl. I wasn't.
Say once you go white, you don't go back. I mean, no, it's
no. It didn't even roll off. It didn't even roll right.
Once you go white, don't unite.
It's like once you go black, you never go back. Once you go white, all right. Like
it's not right.
You said all right.
All right. I mean, men don't care. That's why. All right.
Just to answer the man's question, I personally wasn't in a lot of relationships, so I don't regret anybody I've ever dated, whether it was just on a date or in a relationship. So that's not my story, but I appreciate what I've learned in those experiences, and whether it was good or bad, I now know how to operate within my own marriage as a better woman and, communicate better. I mean, there's still things that I have to do better, but, I think that my experiences have taught me to be a better woman in my current marriage. But I don't regret anybody that I said no to or anything. Just not because they were bad guys. It's just no regrets.
Yeah, just one guy. Yeah, that I regret. I probably should have just stayed with him, to be fair. But
Papa Smurf.
So
I thought the grass was greener on the other side. That was sort of many moons ago, though. But yeah.
So I do have a question for you, just a follow-up question. Do you feel yourself trying to chase that high or compare him to your new men that you're dating?
Well, I'm not dating men. I'm only dating one man. But no, I don't try and chase that person that I was just telling you about to this current person. I think everything happens for a reason, and I'm very happy. So, yeah.
So I think the reason that a lot of women live in their youth is because they miss out on something, or that good man passes by. And Fancy Island Girl said it correctly. She just happened to circle around and he was still there. But they typically find that man is married or with another woman. And then they say, man, I should have committed, or I should have left those thought days a little bit earlier than they actually was. So I think that's kind of why they get stuck in that youth, is because in their youth was where they was able to get the best option. And now as a older woman, they're more into they're not getting the options that they want.
Is it me or do you usually drag your S's? Or you just
this nigga?
I speak how I speak, I tell people
ignore him, just ignore him, so I ignore him.
No, just I speak how I speak, That's really what it is.
Why did you say that? That's so God.
No, I was just wondering because some people,
Yeah, but why? Why did you need to say that when he was coming with what he was talking good conversation? Why did you have to say that?
My bad.
But I don't think men really see themselves in young men, maybe from a mentor point of view. But I don't think most men, I think embrace the ability to grow up and to be able to, like, I don't want to embrace when I was broke again. I kind of like embracing where I'm at now. So on the men's side, I don't think they see themselves in young men. But I guess from an advice, if they're a mentor or giving advice, I can see how they can advise young men.
Not like women, E-Man, but I absolutely see myself in these young men, because what it really is that I don't think what it actually hits you right in the face. Like, I'll use this particular, I'll outline it like this. You know how you are really liberal when you're young, or tend to be very liberal, and you become more conservative as you go older? That is exactly what's happening to me. All of this stuff I read in the chat, all these guys that we invite on these panels, when they say super simp shit, I'd be like, damn, boy, you young. You don't even know. We get some dudes to get on my panel. I think Sweeney might have been there one. The dude was just simping hard. He couldn't even help it. He's like 22, and he just saying shit because he don't know nothing. And I'm like, you know what? Stop beating up on him, because he doesn't even know any better. I see myself whenever that young man talks, because I'm like, you don't even know what you don't know. You have no idea that that all of this advocating for women and all of this stuff, you don't know how they're using you, how this is all going to get turned on your head. But it's because you're young, you're in college, you're getting indoctrinated to this way of life. So that's what I mean when I say I see myself in them, because I was the same way, right? Because he just hasn't grown out of it yet.
So, Trigger Mike, I just want to make sure I heard you correctly. You saying in your younger days, you see the simp inside of you when you see these other men, because you see that you was a simp back.
I saw myself as a simp. I absolutely was a simp. I went to an HBCU. That is an indoctrination zone for
Queen,
simping.
Mother God. Oh man,
yes.
You heard it all.
They got you holding signs for women's everything.
I think it's different now, right?
It's at least 7 of those women to one of you. So you're trying to sleep with them all. Oh yeah, deltas for black children. I'll hold that sign. Like, it's a simp zone, man.
Yeah, 90s. I think 90s R&B had me fucked. Oh, excuse my language.
Oh, that yeah.
Had me messed up. I was out here trying to sing a song to a girl on a bus and shit. I'm like, I was
got
like,
you grasping the air and shit.
Hey, Trigger Mike, you want to know? Hey, you want to know what my red pill moment was? I think, I was in like 5th grade, tried to write this girl. I drew a picture of this teddy bear and wrote her the lyrics to "I Need Love" on there, and she went and laughed to all her homegirls and everything, bro. Everybody read it, man. I was like,
so do you want to know why we married right now? Because that happened to every dude on this panel. You want to get your spirit crushed?
No,
one good time.
That was a spirit, man. That hurt my heart, bro.
No, that shit happened to me. No, she didn't even tell her friend. She just laughed.
Like, oh man, everybody knew the point. Man, I became LL for a year, and it wasn't in a good way.
Funny though, thinking about it.
You know what actually happened, though?
Every man can attest to this. Whenever you was young growing up, you probably a lot of us old enough and young enough to have learned the lyrics of what's that Usher song? Take It Slow.
No, Nice and Slow.
I mean, Nice and Slow. Damn. I bet you everybody on this panel probably know that song.
Yeah.
Go ahead and start it off.
I told you, grasping for the air. You singing that to Shorty while she walking home. Like, boy, if you don't stop, 7 o'clock on the dot. In my
drop top cruising the street. Go ahead, Big Clout. You know you got it.
All right, let me stop. That was shit, though.
Good voice, Trigger Mike.
Oh, all 90s music was simp music. On Bended Knee, are you freaking kidding me?
But do y'all sing that to your wives now?
Hell no.
I just make sure.
No. Hold on.
I make up my own song.
Hold on, wait. Y'all want to know what's crazy though? The music tells you the culture though.
Those were tunes.
The music, y'all can't sit here and say nothing about men. We've been loving on y'all for years. The reason why y'all hear the music the way it is now, because y'all fucked it up. Women fucked it up because that's why the music doesn't change. Because we used to have Tevin Campbell, Usher.
He was gay.
Wait, so y'all saying all these
all we used to play that all the time. The only reason I know the songs is because my mom used to play these songs all the time. She never played any rap music.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you can tell by the artists and what they create, what the culture was. Men have always been loving on women. We loved on y'all for a long time. Now all of a sudden y'all get Trey Songz and Chris Brown.
I like Chris Brown, but
We had we had a lot of songs for y'all. Like
These
just
hoes ain't
that's my love.
loyal.
The songs we
No,
get.
they
I
ain't.
made y'all want to sing for y'all
That was for our
wives.
mamas and
That's what
grandmas.
I'm
That's
singing
not
for
for
her
us.
for.
We were little
I sing
kids.
my wife all the time.
Trigger Mike, you just sung for the audience.
No, Alexa could play her whatever song she wants. I don't know what the hell I'm singing
Hey,
for her for.
first of all,
What was the
nobody's
last? What was the
listening.
last time y'all heard a love song from a woman? Any female artist. When was the last time we heard a legitimate love song?
I'm sure.
maybe
I'm sure.
Fantasia. I love
It's all it's all
All they do is
heartbreaking
play
songs.
songs like they want to be men so bad.
It's all
You just-
heartbreak.
Yeah.
It's
They
all
love
heartbreak.
these girls is
Or
players
she want
too.
to be
Like what the
what's
fuck?
it, the weekend. What was it?
No
What is it?
skinny ass.
Silver or Zai? What his name
Fantasia.
is?
Shout out to her. Fantasia sings love
Side
songs.
chicks.
Fantasia don't sing no love songs. Most of her songs is about hurt,
It's hurt
pain.
song. Raspy
No,
ass voice.
no, she. I love her. I love her voice.
Beyonce sings love songs.
No, she don't.
No, she don't.
Beyonce is the
Beyonce
single
is
J-Man
singing
wants just
love.
dangerously in love.
I was
Yo,
about to
she's-
say we ain't heard a love song from Beyonce since "Dangerously in Love."
listen.
Yeah.
It is a rule that all married single R&B singers encourage young women to be single. It's by a rule. All of your
do.
songs must encourage women not to get married.
Be on the pole and do what you want. That's what these do.
Yeah, we don't have no more Anita Bakers.
And who is that? Who is that? Jaheim that said you better put that woman first.
They
Somebody
hated
put a
cater to
picture
you.
of
They
of
tried
how
to
you.
When was the last
That's
time
in the
you
top
heard a
5
song?
songs of all time.
When was the last time you heard a song by a woman that said you better put that man first?
Cater to
She
you.
won't black. She won't black. I'll tell you that.
Maybe it'd have to be
Some
a
Asian
gospel.
chick made
It
that
was
song.
Destiny's Child. It was cater to you.
Some
And that
African
song was the worst example of cater. Like I don't
exactly.
need nobody to put my goddamn do rag on for me.
That's
What kind of shit
304
is that?
culture. That's sensual ass 304 culture. That's all it is. That's Megan the Stallion in a nice voice. That's not us.
So I got another question for the ladies. With all the knowledge that you guys have now, what do you think would be a great age for a young woman to get married?
I would say about mid-20s, about 25. Don't let her get too much within her own stride because it's harder to mold something that's already been molded multiple times. So
Are you talking about
Lady
sex?
Chang.
Does it seem like a reference to sex?
I like your accent. Can you say the word MGTOW?
what word?
Say MGTOW.
I don't know what word that is. You're gonna have to spell it out. I don't understand what the word is.
He said, "Say MGTOW." MGTOW.
Midtown.
It's an acronym.
Oh, I don't know.
It's men
Anyway.
going their own way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute, Teresa. Yeah, I think it's mid-20s. Don't wait because then you can kind of the man can mold her into what she needs to be. Once you go your own way for too long, it's harder to do that U-turn. It is once you've been doing your own thing, not under a man for years. So I would say definitely mid-20s, the latest.
I think it should be your early 20s. And I think if it depends on the type of woman that you're going to marry, but if she's coming from from married parents, her parents were married, she's looking towards marriage, I think getting her younger when she's still more likely to do whatever you say, listen to whatever you say, because she hasn't had that experience. I think the younger the better. It depends when you get older. It's not necessarily just your upbringing that changes you, it's your experiences through life. So I think the younger the better, personally. And I was 22 when I got married the first time.
You were in the military, weren't you? You need that good old BAH. I feel you.
All right, Press, you want to give age before I get to these super chats?
That BAH is dope.
I would say young if you are going to also have older couples that you look up to, or if you're going to go to premarital counseling, or if you're going to legit invest in your marriage that young.
All right. There you have it. Let me get these super chats real quick. 11.
Says 45 degrees means you're speaking out your backside.
Is that what that means?
John the Baptist $5 says younger men want to learn and old men want to teach the game. Old women and young women want to compete for attention. Miss Parker 199 says, how many in the chat were conceived at Freak Week?
Half.
Marcus Evans $5 says, somebody please give Hyena Shanna a hug. $5 says, question for the panel: if Smurf and Chan were in a tree, what would happen?
KISSING.
I ain't going nowhere. $5. It's I mainly came here to hear JR say, feel the Tej and let the Tej force be with you. Lapeef Network forever until China and Russia take over.
That's funny.
Smurf $20 says most older women now sabotage younger women. I ain't going nowhere against it. Lady Shan got that cheeky baby oil on. Yay. Mr. Renegade says, honestly, at least Shan was engaging in super chats and giving the, you say that word? A patronage?
Patronage.
Guys would pronounce it patronage. But
And then just let the ladies have this.
Yeah, I'm about to write that down. Put in my vocabulary from now on. What it deserves, as opposed to them only being read quickly just to give them out of the way, something to consider. Caesar's Palace.
I don't think he knows how a live show runs.
What's the benefit of women being a hoe or pass around when most wish they wouldn't have given their bodies to all those men?
They don't
Go,
care.
Lady Shan with the two ends. Would you leave your man for Anthony?
You watch my show. But no, I wouldn't.
Says Cloud Jones, trigger Hyena Shan again, please. Prayer. Emoji hands. Marcus Evans says, ladies, what is 1 + 1?
8.
The AP accountability partner $5 says, real talk, bruiser. Where were you going with that question? Finish it. Master Rashi, $70. The reason why women don't give good advice with younger women is because they're in competition with each other, whereas older men know younger men aren't competition. So our values grow with age. I ain't going nowhere again. $2 says, good try misconstruing Sweeney's points.
Girl boobs.
Caesar's Palace $5 says most women in general use scare tactics to get men to change what they like or want. Stuffed dog $5. At Sweeney, hi man, your points are right, but the hairline is going left, my man.
What?
I ain't going nowhere. $2 says Lady Shan got some cleavy hanging out tonight. Hey. Sess 199 says, once you go white, your credit get right.
That's fucked up. I got good credit. Y'all be lying.
My credit good.
Yes, simple is to be a trick. 100, 100, 100 emoji. File said 90s men were simping and 90s women were calling y'all scrubs.
Yep. That was the language.
It's Smurf tweet out says latest love song by Cupcake, My Neck, My Back. Anita Baker was the last real lady love songstress. Caesar's Palace. $5 says E is right. Men don't really see themselves in younger men, but they see themselves as trying to protect the young guys if they do ask for help. Marcus Evans, $5 says shout out to Precious, and he said Chantel, but I think he meant Chanel, for conducting yourselves as women. Keep up the good work. You are appreciated.
Damn, fantasy wasn't even that bad.
She didn't even do nothing, man.
She
didn't even do nothing.
Shan, we know what you did. I'm sorry, but damn, fantasy
been chilling.
There's no point in singing about the box that can be seen on OnlyFans.
I wanna lick you up and down till you say stop. Well, y'all don't know nothing about that shit.
Of course we do.
I need y'all to sing to your wives. Don't sing to us. Sing to your wives.
No.
Ain't nobody married over here.
I don't understand why don't you want to sing to your wife?
They do.
You
He
know
may
what?
do.
You know what?
I
That's
mean,
a very
Because
that's
he
a
dry
very
her
good
up.
question. You know what? I'll accept that answer.
You want to know? You want to
Wait,
know the
what
real
did you say,
answer?
Blizzard?
Lock her up. Dry your
Most
wife.
things.
Yeah, what's the real answer?
I tried. She laughed.
If you sing to your wife, she gonna either do one or two things. She
So
gonna
Queenie,
either
you
drip or
literally took
die.
the words out of my mouth. I was gonna say, what makes y'all think? So the funniest part about all of these fake romantic gestures is that what makes y'all think women actually want this shit? It's a fantasy. It's a fallacy. They don't want, like, you try it. Like, you don't think you can get your feelings hurt as a husband? Go ahead, do that shit. She gonna be like,
Well, if you don't get that bad singing,
if you don't get that shit out of here.
No, this guy, he was a good singer and he was proposing to this girl.
like
He
me a man who
sang
can
to her to
sing now.
propose and they were laughing. I was like, he actually has a good voice. So I feel you.
Now imagine my tone deaf ass
Do
trying
y'all
to
got
sing my wife.
2023 women? Y'all must got 2023 women.
I'd have
They
called off
laughing
the
at
whole
you.
proposal. I'd have got upset. Be like, fuck all y'all anyway. You know what? I don't want to bury this bitch. I'd have been pissed.
Y'all better learn how to lip sing. Play that music in the back.
What's the romance? What do y'all do that's romantic?
Y'all don't think
that
every
Mariah
last one.
Carey.
So y'all remember from the Best Man Holiday, right? How they performed and all. You don't think we tried that shit before?
Hold on, fellas.
When I
Question
saw
for
that, I
you.
wanted to see men do
What's
that.
the real question
You gotta
right here?
know your strengths. If you're not a good singer, don't do that. Do something else.
Fellas, how many of y'all, I mean, I'm married, I don't do it no more, but when I was in the game, how many of y'all used to turn the music on, the R&B on when you was getting them cheeks?
Still do till this day.
Yeah, that's
hold
that's
up.
still good.
Alexa,
I do Afro beats.
I like that.
Stop. She listened to you every time you do
Oh,
that,
well, at
Trigger
least you
Mike.
incorporate some type of music, Trigger Mike.
What's y'all go-to song, man? What's y'all go-to song?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, that Frankie, If I Had You. It's a lot of folks ain't heard that song.
Neo, Mirror.
That's a damn good song, bro.
Headboard be going down. I'm just joking.
Look at Trigger Mike, boy. Let me go ahead and get these super chats, man. Y'all getting a little bit explicit. I'm pretty sure y'all ladies gonna be pissed at y'all. Seth 499 says y'all are absolutely wrong about today's R&B. Both men and women are still killing it. Y'all are just stuck on music from the 30 plus years ago. Get with it.
Okay.
John the Baptist $5 says everyone should be married by 21. John the Baptist says ever woman. You got it right the first time. Marcus Evans $5 says how many hug mouths can Hyena and Shan? Oh,
Two ends, babe. Two ends.
Come on, y'all, chill out with the disrespect.
quitting $9.99 $1K to make fantasy. Oh wait, Fab.
Hey, you gotta actually put the
Yo, what did
1K
you
up
do?
there. You
Quentin
put
is my
$9.99 up
personal
there.
soul. I appreciate him. He has a special place in my heart. Like the Smurfer Chan, that's Quentin for me.
Yeah, he don't even have 1K though. That's the difference to do. Yeah, so just ignore. You know.
I ain't going nowhere. $2 says once you go Mexican, you never having sex.
He's not Mexican. He's not Mexican.
Well, that's not $2 says singing to your wife equals singing to the ops 100.
This man is crazy.
I don't understand that.
Y'all are crazy.
Why are you
Hold
married?
on. Let's hold on. Wait. Let's ask the married women then. Since we talking crazy, y'all get y'all man sing to y'all.
My husband sings to me all the time. He just can't sing.
And you don't
I
laugh.
love it. I love
You
when
see
he's
that reaction?
singing. I think
You
it's
see
so
that reaction?
cute.
But I
Yeah, but
sing
it's
to him.
still liked. It's
I sing to
still,
him and
Yeah,
he
you
know,
see how happy we
you still
get.
admire it.
Yeah.
Even if y'all can't sing.
It's
Still
All right,
do.
listen. That is not everybody's thing, right? I crack jokes. I do all types of, but that's not everybody. Everybody has a thing, right?
Mhm.
Some people have touch, you know what I mean? So, but everybody got a thing. It's just not singing. Like that's kind of whack.
I'm
to
just
me.
saying when it comes to music is one way to always connect with the woman. I'll just say
Oh
that.
yeah. Well, you know what? Some people do like music in solitude and music sends a message. If I hear Jill Scott and I just woke up on a Sunday, she cleaning. Don't bother her ass, right? So,
All right, Cloud, go ahead, sing that song.
he acted like he frozen.
Go ahead,
Oh yeah,
Cloud.
the
Go ahead.
man in it.
He ain't got his
You gotta
headphones
sing
in. He
it.
don't even know what she's saying.
He wrote a song during the intermission called Mouth Hugs. For you, Shan.
I will never find another lover sweeter than you. Sweeter than you.
But you don't know what throat goat is?
Another lover, but precious to you.
But you don't know what throat goat is.
Girl, you are close to me like my mother. I'm ignoring you, Sweeney, just in case you didn't get the memo. Do I have to write it out?
Esophagus infants, bruv. Esophagus infants.
You are dependent on like
ladies,
that.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. She was jamming, man. Go ahead. Go ahead, Lady Shan.
He was saying
We were listening, yeah.
Music. I need the music.
So out to all those special couples.
It has been a lovely night, y'all.
Sweeter than you, sweeter than you. I will never find another lover just for you. Girl, you are close to me like that's it. It's
If you keep doing that, you're gonna be getting married in 2026.
He had to downgrade.
I can't believe you embarrassed me like that on the show, babe. I don't know how I feel about it.
I don't have a bad voice.
Just a little bit.
She's singing, boy, with them cocaine nostrils.
That was great, Lady Shan.
I
That
think
was
you
really
have an
good.
esophagus infant in your throat right now. That's why you can't sing.
Oh my God!
Did y'all see how she got ready to sing? She was all like,
Girl, you are. I like singing, and cocaine nostrils is very disrespectful. I just don't understand. I don't understand why this show always has to be. That's why it's been highlighted over the last week. You're not doing yourselves any favor, are you? You're really not doing.
You gotta chill, Shan. You gotta chill, Shan. This is a great.
You don't do yourselves any favor when, but for real though, like try and keep the respect up because like I'm none of you.
Lady Shan, I think you watch
Respect
the wrong show. You can't
at any time, any place, anywhere.
You can't keep God. Hello.
Speak.
You can't keep feeding your mind all with that negative shit. You just got to watch the network more.
If I was feeding my mind with that negative shit, I wouldn't be on here, would I?
Dog,
would I?
You are a firecracker, Shan. You a firecracker.
That's Shan. We roasted Jay off for 15 minutes on this shirt.
I wouldn't be on here if I was.
I said he got a W neck. Like you, come on.
Him for 15
Nah, the L neck. The L neck took it.
You can't take cocaine
He
nostrils.
just took it. Hey, I was talking about Shan and y'all switched it back on me, man. Let's go back.
Good.
I had to say W neck again.
I'll put it on me in the first place. That's totally right.
You can't take cocaine nostrils. Come on, man. We all got the flared up nostrils.
Is that because our nose flares up?
No, I just yeah.
We all got the flared up nostrils, man. We black. That's what we had.
All right, cool. Cocaine nostrils it is.
It was just a joke, man. It's okay. We just
It's
playing.
fine.
We love you over here.
It's okay. If you don't love me,
There is an expression called "rest in your femininity."
I didn't know what cocaine nostrils
when
means.
all else fails, you always have the option to say nothing.
Yeah, and I know. Guess what? When women say nothing and they choose to be in their femininity, you've got men that try to attack. So therefore, you have to rebut and be. And
No. You don't have to. You don't have to rebut.
My father and be with him to have me.
Do you know how stupid a man looks talking when nobody is responding to him?
It shan't happen.
Never give them the.
You don't have to rebut.
Never give them that. What's the word I'm looking for?
Shan, breathe, Shan. Lady Shan, breathe.
They like to say that you're not feminine when you counter. That's the thing.
You can always counter, but don't let them ruffle your feathers. Don't let them get under your skin.
Yeah, but every time you speak, yeah, but it's every time you speak, they've got something derogatory to say. It becomes a bit annoying, and then the minute that you have to then defend yourself, you're no longer feminine. I don't really give a fuck.
I don't think defending yourself.
I don't know none of you.
Defending yourself means you're not feminine, but letting it get to you is different. I think because then
I'm not going to be punked.
Now
I'm
they're
not
done, and you don't want that. So I don't think
it doesn't matter. I'm from the world of entertainment. I'm glad I've come to entertain. Shouts out to y'all, and we're moving along on to the next one. It's not that deep, but what I'm saying is, I won't ever take disrespect. I mirror energy. You give me respect, I respect you.
Mike.
You guys don't like to do this respect. I couldn't care less.
We have to study this situation a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'm not having it. That's all.
Okay.
Like I think this is good right here. I mean, because notice how she switches up. This is deep. This is good. This is good. This is good.
Hey, Lady Chan, let me ask you a question.
No, I don't want to be asked any questions. Let's move on, or is the show over? Which one?
This is good. This is good.
But for the record, you do sound good singing.
Thank you very much, but that's neither here or
there. In other words, thank you, but fuck you, Bruiser. That's what that means. So
right, I wanted to say thank you, but fuck you. I'd say thank you.
Yeah, she was speaking English that time, Bruiser.
I was speaking Cantonese. No, I wasn't.
There you go.
We got a lot of super chats still.
No, we're gonna get like.
Can I read them? Can I just be useful on the chart?
We got 7 more. Bruiser knocking the boots, H-Town.
Oh, so you're gonna read them.
Chicado, I'll salute to you, sir. $49.99. Also, remember says shout out to the beautiful Fantasy. She is fine. We miss Lady Dash Smile. Shout out to all the ladies on the panel. Thank
you.
Where is Lady? LC sound like a hyena with back brace. Cheers.
That's the tiny word, isn't it? It's really.
$50 says I would never find another Smurf sweeter than you. I would never find
another sweeter than you. Sweeter than you.
1K to make Lady Chan go away too.
You don't even have 1K. Boy, bye.
Marcus Evans $2 says the L goes to Hyena Chan tonight.
No, it's still
just breathe.
Look at those emojis.
Trigger Mike $5 said Lady Chan, I don't give up. Also, Lady Chan continues to give several.
No, I just won't take disrespect.
I'll do it again. $49.99. Shout out to you, guys. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Shout out to all the men on the panel: Trigger, Bruiser, J.I. Sweeney, House Clout. Now the mistaken $2 says challenge men sing to your wives, recorded in post. So I think Trigger Mike has.
I think we should do that, man.
Trigger Mike gonna start it. I know he is.
I dare you. I double dare
you. There's a challenge.
I dare you.
You want me to go sing her sleeping ass right now?
Yeah, and record it. Okay.
Yeah.
You gotta record her expression.
You can turn the lights off.
Not record your wife on it, okay?
I was about to say with her scarf on.
No, not with her scarf on. But when you do the video, I want to see her expression.
She will never forgive you if you record in her
turn the lights off. Turn the lights off and just saying, you got a show in the morning. Tell everybody what your show is about tomorrow. I got your Trigger, Mike. I got your Trigger.
Damn, my bad.
my bad. Tomorrow his show is 304 Culture Part 2, Freaknik and Spring Break. That's gonna be the topic for tomorrow.
Don't stop.
11:45 a.m.
I want to
rock. Make sure you come up.
We can sing that
tomorrow.
I sing that to my wife.
Lady Shan, are you turn Hollywood on us now?
Yeah, I'm not available tomorrow. I do have my own shows to do. Sorry, I do commit to this at 7 a.m. I'm not available.
There's a high likelihood Lady Chan don't fuck with us no more. I'd say the probability is about 90%.
She don't fuck with you.
45 degrees and climbing.
Yeah, just make sure y'all tap in the Trigger Mike show tomorrow morning, 11:45 a.m. Central Time. That is 12:45 Eastern. Make sure you guys follow everybody on the platform. Mostly everybody has YouTube channels. The Real Precious. She goes live weekly. Make sure you guys follow her. Make sure you guys follow Trigger Mike on his own individual channel and also catch him on the Lapeef Network. Fantasy Night Girl, I think she got something starting up. So give her a follow. Bruiser, Conquer Network, doing big things. Make sure you follow him. You got a YouTube channel?
Yeah, Edenman Williams. I got my own YouTube channel.
Yeah, make sure you guys support him as well. And I appreciate you coming up. Calling into the show, Lady Shan. She will give a fuck about us. She's just here for visibility purposes, and she'll be going live tomorrow. So make sure you guys go ahead and check her out.
How'd you put that one out? I'm here for visibility purposes. How did you come to that?
Yeah,
Then?
that's what they said in the chat. I was reading the super chat.
Okay, shouts out to you guys. Yeah, I'm here for visibility.
Chanel, she doesn't have a YouTube channel, but she does.
Yes,
But she
I
does.
do.
You do?
I have a YouTube. Yeah, I have a YouTube
Oh
channel.
yeah, she does cooking. Is it
I
cooking?
have. Oh God, no.
Okay, what
No.
is it?
I
Is
have
it-
a travel and language YouTube channel.
That's right. Yeah, travel.
I travel the world, and I also learn different languages. So if that's what you're into, check me out.
Yeah, make sure you check out.
You can speak another language like right now.
So
Sí, yo puedo. ¿Qué idioma que yo quiero hablar?
Habla español también.
Sí,
Well,
español y
Wait,
Japón.
was that
francés, más
Shan?
no.
Sí, soy de idiomas, sí. Mi abuela de Venezuela y mi madre de.
What's going on? How many fucking voices do you have?
Y
My
tu
mom's-
acento es de España también.
My mother's half
All right,
Venezuelan.
listen, we don't no, I don't allow this to go down in my house. It's not going to go down here. We need to understand what the hell y'all are saying.
But aren't you Nigerian?
They talking shit about us right now.
Learn a new language.
They're definitely not talking about you at all.
Right now. Everybody
Yeah,
in my
they
house
weren't.
speaks Espanol except me.
If you took
You,
Tell
and
us-
what does that say about you, sir? What does that say about you?
That
I'm a businessman and you need to speak my goddamn language.
if you were
Yeah.
actually a businessman, you would invest in the Spanish-speaking world because in the
No,
United
everybody that does business that I want to talk to can speak English or Thai.
That's fine, but any type of business, you have to cater to consumers, and most of the consumers in the United States.
And I will hire someone who speaks that language.
¿No entiende?
All right.
Para él, está bien.
See?
All right, Chanel, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Can you tell me what 45 degrees mean?
I
Since
think
you've
we
been
already.
since you've been across the pond.
So much.
Wait now, Sweeney, you're going
Why are you like this?
I thought we were talking about languages, not math, because math is definitely not my strong suit. Okay.
Well,
we
I'm
got
the
one more
highlight.
super chat too.
I'm your highlight. I got it. I get it.
Highlight it.
Stand.
Yeah.
Man, see, do I got to put it in the super chat to find out what it means?
I ain't going nowhere. $5 says I don't sing to my woman. She sings to me right into my microphone. Air night. Sloppy mouth. Air night. No teeth. Air night. Gaggle. Air night. Greatness to work says love and support. Protect Black media. Thank you for that.
Indeed.
Make sure you guys if you're in the Dallas area, make sure you guys check out Sweeney. He's giving out cuts, man. He got a YouTube channel too as well. So make sure you guys follow. Yeah, make sure you guys follow him. Cloud Jones got a single that just dropped, right?
Go ahead, play some of that single real quick.
You're on mute. You're on mute.
Wake
Oh
up.
my bad. Yeah. I got a dancehall single that just dropped. It's called New Girl.
It's a dance
Fire. Yeah, it's a dancehall single.
All right.
Y'all gonna hear it when y'all go stream it. Y'all gonna have a good time. Turn it up.
You might as well play it now.
We want to hear it
You
right
want me
now.
to play it right now?
No.
As long as it ain't copywritten.
It's not copyright.
Don't play nothing, Big Cloud. Last time I played something, it didn't go well.
Oh gosh.
Oh, okay.
Gotta do something for my guy. For some reason, it's still even with permission, man. I ain't feel like going through all that. But yeah. So
Look up Cloud Jones, New Girl. It's fire. Record of the summer.
man, just go ahead and sing a little bit for us, a rapper, whatever it is. Go ahead. You said it's a dance?
No, it's a dancehall song.
Okay, go ahead and dance.
No, it's not like I'm a dance to it. Y'all don't know what dancehall is?
Jamaica.
Yeah, people crazy.
It's rolling.
Hey,
Is this it?
Cloud, look at Pressure Screen real quick.
Is this
That
it?
is the song. Yep, that's it.
Why, are you Jamaican, are you?
Yes, I am.
Oh, my dad is as well. So.
Bad man party.
Oh, look at y'all, man. Y'all was out there beefing, and now it found out you Jamaican. Now y'all like.
Now they ready to go ahead and
This is how people angry.
trying to get married in
smash,
2023 now.
This is how people angry smash. Ain't a woman that ever said in her life she hate me that I didn't end up angry smash. I'm just saying. It's a thing.
I'm gonna take a ride tomorrow and listen to a Cloud.
You know, Captain Forbes
I'll let
says
you know.
dancehall is reggae music. Is that true?
Yes. It's like the modern version of reggae.
Yeah, pretty much.
Quentin $2 says, Swing, I need a cut for my Patreon meetup May 5th. Oh, damn. He came again with another one. Chike Auto 49.
My man.
Birthday, Anton Daniels. Yeah. Y'all make sure y'all shout out Anton Daniels for his birthday, which was yesterday for most people, unless you're on specific time. But it was today. Make sure y'all wish him happy birthday. Happy born day. We got another one that came through for Trigger Mike, right? Trigger Mike. One more came.
Yeah. Another one. Quentin. Real Bravado.
Real Bravado. Network Fat Out says Trigger Mike is the real.
Real what? Real what?
Somebody on YouTube with that delay. But yeah, y'all make sure y'all go ahead and follow everybody, man. Check out Klaus News Tangle, man. Real Bravado. Network Fat Out says, can't forget about the homie Bruiser. So salute to everybody. Let's support each other, man. Let's bring back positivity with all this negativity. I don't indulge in it. I can give a fuck. My best life right now. So y'all stay tuned for what's next. Appreciate all the super chats, all the support. Catch Trigger Mike in the morning. My guy Jordan Landry says, great show, Lapeef family. And yeah, that's it, fam. That's it. I want to thank y'all for y'all perspectives. Thank Kat too. Kat came in. She started off a little rough, but it was her first time, and she opened up, man. So Cloud just make sure you let her know. I don't know what happened to her though. She just fell off.
Yeah, her.
I'll let her know. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
And Cora. What
and
happened?
Cora, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, we somebody asked a question. She was like, I ain't answering that.
I think she's having like IT issues.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. And then between that too, and then Lady Shan in the chat, I'm talking to HR. There's some bullshit. So, Lady Shan, like HR does fly to the UK. So, yeah.
Shouts out. Holla when you like reach over.
Greatest to work Twin Alice says, Trigger Mike, appreciate your hard work, brother. Protect Black media. I make sure y'all watch Trigger Mike in the morning. I make sure y'all support him in the morning, man. Same way y'all support him, make sure y'all support him in the morning as well. All right. I really don't want to leave, but I just know y'all got that look like you gonna end this shit. So.
No, I'm cool. I'm chilling.
I ain't cool, nigga. I'm trying to sleep. What the fuck?
Take your old ass to bed then.
Mike trying to go to see with his eyes open over here. You're like,
you know when the back of your head hurt, my hypothalamus is buzzing like.
All right, there you go, man. There you go, man. Hey, Cloud, go and take us home with that.
No.
Medulla oblongata.
All right, appreciate you, man. Hey, y'all enjoy yourselves, man. Y'all make sure y'all be safe out there. Shout out.
What kind of church service music is this?
Y'all were talking about.
He is risen.
Mr. Benediction.
I can see the children crying.
That shit.
This is the angels, you know, with the ladies in the dresses. The praise dance. This is the praise dance.
With the flags.
Ooh, yeah.
Go ahead, Chanel.
I totally forgot. Sorry.